What's up, fellas? This is your boy Kanal, aka Black Man Travels, man. Glad to be back, man. And, I've been jumping around, busy, adjusting to this new life. Uh, got a couple of contracts, just been super busy on just making things happen. I had a life experience change where now it's like I'm a family man, so I have to like relocate or allocate time to other areas in my life besides the travel streets. But during that time, I've been sitting back and just partaking, just looking at a lot of the stuff that's been going on within the black male travel space. And it's just interesting to see the amount of foolery that is currently happening across the globe with the brothers, passport bros, the blue book gentlemen, whatever you want to call yourself nowadays. I think we need to do a setback. We need to do a level set and take a step back and really understand is that are we setting really true expectations? Do the passport bros have a unrealistic expectations about their travel experience and what they expect out of their travels, as well as are they painting a false reality? A lot of us, are, working the 9 to 5, either be a blue collar or white collar, or you have your own business. We're grinding, so there is that feeling of being that feeling of escaping from our everyday grind, from our everyday world, just to see something different, and which is our true reality of it. I mean, the whole point of us traveling is to experience something new or something that we enjoy doing. But somehow, some way, somehow, this entire lifestyle has been hijacked by men who feel that your primary reason for traveling is to have sex, is to look for cheap thrills and do all the things that you typically don't do in the States, you explore overseas. And I think that's not the true reality of why a lot of people travel, and particularly why a lot of black men traveling. I think we need to do a better job in protecting your brand, the perception that you give off to the everyday person, because from the outside looking in, we're traveling for one particular reason and that reason only, which is not a good look. So you don't want to be known as someone as traveling for that one little thing that everyone seems to talk about. You may feel like, you know what, I'm an adventurer, I'm a foodie, I like to do different things and experience life for what it is. Meeting women overseas is not a priority for me. You may be one of those travelers, but due to the fact that you have a few loudmouths out there that feel the need to pump their chest because they have a passport, justify them and why they should talk down towards women in the United States just to make a case and why more men should travel. Me personally, hey, before I continue, can you guys hear me loud and clear? Type of one if you could hear me, because for some reason I can't hear myself through the mic, but I noticed that my voice is actually moving around. So hey, type one if you can hear me. Roland, can you hear me loud and clear? Awesome. So again, guys, I'm gonna go back to my just monologue I'm not sure how long it's going to be, but it's going to be interesting. And also, too, guys, I'm going to open the line. If you want to push back, you're more than welcome to join the live and push back. But I'm going to tell you this right now, fellas. I had a gummy and I'm drinking wine. I had a gummy and I'm drinking wine. So what you're going to experience is Ken Masters. If you come at me and some fuck shit, I'm going to give you that Dade County fuck shit. If you come to me as a friend, genuine person, dude, I'll show that respect. So again, warning, I had a gummy and some wine. So I'm going to be a little loose tonight. But just going back, this whole notion that, we're now bucketed into one category of travelers, knowing that a lot of us travel for our own particular reason, but based on current perception, we're all traveling for that one thing. We're all going to the same 3 or 4 countries. And that's not always the case. So we have several YouTubers out there that feel the need to paint this unrealistic expectations of you traveling to a particular place. One person in particular who's in Brazil that's constantly doing videos from his couch, yet not showing no goddamn receipts of his travel experience in Brazil. Actually, you know what? Let me narrow it down. One dude in Rio de Janeiro sitting in his couch, constantly doing live streams, but yet never showing true receipts. And you renting a yacht with a bunch of pros is not a receipt. But again, guys, I had a gummy and I had some wine. So I'm about to go the fuck in. And also, I'm going to call out a couple people. I'm going to personally call them out. I digress. So here it is. Hey, I'm just pointing the obvious, man. If you guys don't like it, I'm sorry. I've been in this game for quite a while. I got over 10 years plus in this social media traveling space. It's just that I don't have a lot of subscribers. I just don't. But people who are people that actually doing things in this travel movement know me. They know about me. So, because I met a lot of these guys in person. A lot of these YouTubers that you see, I've met them in person. So I have a general idea as far as giving you the true real deal, what's going on. But hey, no smoke. I'm just pointing out obviously. I think, someone who's constantly doing a live stream from Rio de Janeiro, talking about, what to do in these countries, but yet never showing any bona fide receipts. And that was one of my biggest issues that I had last week or 2 weeks ago. You have a lot of these travel experts talking about traveling, things you need to do, things not to do, but yet never show receipts, never show proof of their traveling experience. Besides jumping on a plane, going to a different country every 2 days and doing a live stream from your couch. That's not traveling, guys. If you're traveling as a content creator, you should be out there in these streets. Creating content, telling the stories, sharing your experience, telling people what to do, what not to do, the real deal. Show those receipts. But it seems like now this travel space is a big gimmick where everybody have a cash grab. In order for you to actually have your comments shown, you got to send a super chat. I mean, I understand the madness behind all of this. I really do, but that's just never been me. That's all I'm saying. And again, you're right, Jay Clyde. Don't worry, guys. I will be showing your comments. So, guys, be engaged. Join the conversation, guys. I'm going to show everyone comment. If it's funny, I'm going to show it. If it's something slick, I'm going to show it. Guys, I got over 20 people on the live watching. Get the likes up, guys. Get the comments engaging. Talk to each other. Let's have a real conversation before I open this line up, because I have a lot to say, because I had a gummy and I'm sipping some wine. So, all right. Now, so the topic of the day, going back to what Jay Class said, it's like people think large sub counts equals truth. I totally agree with Jay Clyde. The fact that someone has over 100,000 or 75,000 or whatever does not justify that this person is a bona fide expert. This person is an expert within that travel space. They probably have been doing it quite longer than others, but also too, they probably have a certain gimmick that draws people in. There's a lot of these so-called fear factor, fad, gloomy videos about traveling, I'm like, man, you can avoid a lot of those things if you properly prep your trips. Hold up. Oh, Jamal. Hey, what up, Jamil, man? What's going on? It's been a while. Ken Masters, LOA, brings back memory. What up, Black Man Travels? This is your boy Jamil out in Chi-Town turning in. Keep spitting facts, bro. Love the context. Yeah, man. Guys, I do have an RT ego. Thanks, Jamil, for bringing that up, man. It's Ken Masters. Ken Masters is the type of person, if you guys know Street Fighter, that's how I kind of built my RT ego around, because I used to be a big Street Fighter arcade fan. I used to beat everybody ass using Ken Masters. Then I'll switch up to Ryu. But Ken Masters was my guy. So I built my little alter ego based around that little character. And Ken Masters don't hold back. If I say something, it's not out of disrespect. It's just out of me just being honest with you. So don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. Call them out. One thing is, like, guys, don't get it twisted. Don't let this little 2,000 subscribers fool you based on my receipts, man. I've been all around, and you know what? Just to show some level, y'all need to put more respect in my name, man. I've been doing shit for way too long. I've been dropping gems on these WhatsApp groups and these Facebook groups for years. And it's just like, because I don't have 90,000 subscribers, 100 subscribers, or whatever, hey, he's a non-factor. But, I don't take it personally, because you know what? The people that I do impact outside of this social realm, I actually impact. And I love to see men grow, become successful, and just living their best life. Either you finding a wife or you being solo and exploring the world for what it is. I'll be happy for you. And I'm gonna always be truthful to you as well. So again, guys, we're gonna have an interesting topic tonight, man. I had some gummy. I had me a gummy, and I'm drinking some wine, guys. So I'm feeling light as a feather, but yet smooth as a criminal. Damn, shit. I may probably need to write. Go ahead and write a song. I don't know. But anyway, we're going to have fun tonight, man. But before we do that, before we just jump on the top of the day, I'm going to open the line as well. And again, guys, you're more than welcome to speak your piece. But I'm just speaking facts and truths. Been doing this shit way too long. I've been part of a lot of these Facebook communities for over 14 years. I've seen the people who came and gone, and all the noobs that come in thinking that all this stuff is brand new. But we've been doing this shit for 15, 20, 60, 100 years. There's nothing new under the sun. Nothing. But guess what? It's just your turn. It's just your turn, man. All right, let me set up everything up. Okay. Go back to the topic. There's the focus right here. And spice it up a little bit. All right, guys, I'm back. We're going to have an interesting conversation tonight. Again, this is no Line Podcast, but shout out to Line Podcast, my fellow affiliates, Roland, Fearless, some of the other guys who have not joined the Lions Den. And that's the thing about the Lions Den. We host a podcast every Friday night. We invite other YouTubers to come in to the Lions Den and have real conversation. Again, our topics can range from relationships to traveling to health. The Lions Den is we talk about men topics. We're not here to gossip or talk fuck shit or threaten people. No, we're gonna have civilized conversation. I don't care if you don't like the person, but you're gonna show that respect, and that's the platform that we've created at the Lions Den. And sometimes we'll invite people in, and they understand that, hey, once you enter the Lions Den, you be prepared to back up what you say, because we don't believe you just talking shit and not showing no damn receipts. But yes, that's the Lions Den, fellas. Now, before we start, I got something to share with you guys. As some of you guys don't know, My name is Kanal, aka Black Man Travels. I do have a blogging website that I've been running for the past 6 years. This highlights a lot of my travel experience. Shout out to Trini. Shout out to King of Dreams that came with me to Cuba. We had an amazing, great time, man. Party our asses off, ate good, had a lived a life. But as a travel blogger, man, my goal is to provide content, authentic content based on my experience, but also to give you guys tips and tricks on how to travel the right way. I'm not going to try to sell you anything that you don't need. If you want to go to a certain place, I'm going to tell you where to go, where to stay, and what to do. I'm not going to give you any generalistic information that you can find online. What I give is real information based on real experiences. So again, guys, check me out. My name is Black Man Travel. I do got a website, blackmantravels.com. This is some of my content, guys. And I have a Facebook group, Instagram, and TikTok. But also, too, guys, I do write blogs. I do like writing, so these are a lot of the blogs that I've written over the years. And again, some great topics. It could be from relationships, travel destinations, health and wellness, all tech. If you want to know what type of tech gear to get for your travels, dude, I got you. I got you because I got all the tech gear you want. I got the M50 camera. I got the DJI Pocket 3. I got the GoPro 12. I got the X360. I got a drone. I got the Meta Facebook sunglasses. Yep, I got the Meta glasses. And guys, the content that's being produced within this Meta glasses is amazing, top notch. And the good thing, they just recently did an update on the Meta glasses. You could now record up to 3 minutes. Before it was only 60 seconds. So with this new upgrade that they have within their software, you could actually record 3 minutes of video time on your glasses. The Meta Facebook glasses, guys. If you have not gotten one, go out and get one because it's totally worth the experience. And also too, if you're trying to get, trying to catch some slick shit, no one's not gonna know because it's so low key. You can wear it during the daytime, and also you can wear it at night. And also too, they have the transitions as well, so you can walk around in the daytime with some regular glasses frames. Then once you step outside, become shades, and that's the one that I have. Guys, again, this is all free information that I'm giving to you guys. I can tell you what airlines to focus on, when to buy a ticket, how to buy the ticket to save extra dollars. Things to, places to go, who to contact if you want to find a tour guide. I'm your guy. Reach out to me at blackmantravels.com. Trust me, I'll give you that information. But also, too, if you want me to plan your trip for you, I do provide consultation. I've joined the consultation experience, but guys, I'm providing real life experience. If you want to go to Brazil, if you want to go to Germany, London, Thailand, I'll tell you step by step how to do it, where to stay, where to go. If you're looking for entertainment, I can tell you where to go because I do check out the entertainments. Yeah, every country that I've been to, I've visited a strip club. Yeah, every country that I've been to, if there's a strip club, I'm gonna visit it. Just grab a drink, observe the talent. All right, cool, and keep it moving. So yeah, guys, check out blackmantravels.com. I do have a website. This is my blog. This is my travel experiences. Some of my videos. Pictures, and again, I do have affiliate partners, Fearless, Roland, Bacchus. We all contributing information and sharing experiences together. With that being said, I got something else I want to show you. Oh, 1 second. Oh, I messed up on that. 1 second. All right, guys. If you have not heard or have not known, your boy is going back to Cali, Colombia, this Friday for the Afro-Colombian Festival. I call it Afro Fest because what you're going to see out down there in Cali is all Afros. So I'll be down there in Cali, Colombia this Friday through Monday for the Afro-Colombian Festival, and I can't wait. Guys, this is the flyer that I put together in the Facebook group. If you have not joined the Facebook group, definitely check it out. Look for Black Man Travels, singular Travels, and you'll get all the information you want to know. We share a lot of great information amongst each other. This is travel information. It's not about just strictly one thing. We're talking about where to stay, where to go, who to book, what to look for, what not to look for. This is the real Facebook group you want to definitely join. It's quality, not quantity. So I purposely keep the Facebook group under 3,000 because I could care less having 20,000 or having 50,000 members. If none of those members are engaged, I want my members within my group to actually be engaged with each other, spark conversation, start meetups, go out there and travel, do whatever. Share that, we really need to be our own community. This is a true community of brothers who are actually traveling, but also too encouraging to do better in life. And part of my Colombian experience, I put together a little meetup. So, fellas, this Saturday, we will have an official Black Men Travels meetup in Cali, Colombia at Hooters. Yes, we'll be at Hooters celebrating our meetup. Just want to get in for a little bit. And as part of the travel experience, not this one yet. Yeah, so we'll be in Hooters this Saturday with the fellas, members of the Black Men Travels. We'll be in Cali, having a good time, and definitely meeting up at Hooters. Look at the chicken wings, man. Oh my goodness. All I see is chicken wings. That's all I can see right now. I'm just being honest. But guys, we're going to have a great time. This is going to be an official meetup of Black Men Travel. I'm expecting at least, 30 guys to be down there. I've been getting DMs like, yo, we need to meet up. We need to meet up. And I said, like, yo, bet we're going to meet up. So what better yet? Let's have a meetup at the Hooters. Hooters in Granada, Cali, where we could actually go out there and have a good time and meet up, break bread, have a few drinks, and of course, hit the nightlife. Yeah. Look at that, man. Look at the chicken wings of this here, man. I don't see nothing but the chicken. Look at the glisten. Look at the honey. Oh, man, this probably spicy honey, too. Look how brown and crispy that wing look like, man. You can't help it, man. Look at this wings, man. The wings smiling at me, too, man. Look at that. It's all glistening, man. Look at that. Oh, what, they got blue cheese over there or what, ranch? Yeah, guys, we definitely want to meet up in Cali, Colombia this Saturday. We're going to be at the Hooters for the official meetup. We're going to have fun, eat some wings, drink. Then we're going to hit up a club. We got one perfect club that I'm not putting up in the air yet, but we're going to go out there and invade it. It's going to be nothing but brothers in Cali having a good time. Bro, we're gonna do it big, man. So this is definitely the big meetup we're going to have. And one thing too, guys, my boy Bacchus, shout out to Bacchus, man. He put together this amazing itinerary. Guys, one thing is, I always tell people, there's levels to this shit. There's levels to this travel lifestyle. I'm a tactician. I like to plan things out to the T. And my boy Bacchus, he's the same way. We're kind of like Batman and Robin, or like assassin ninjas that we go in, SEAL 6 type of thing, that we know exactly where to go every country we go to. We have a plan A, a plan B, a plan C, and a plan D. And we're going to make things happen. So right here, we put together a events calendar, not a calendar, but an itinerary for each day that we're going to be in Cali. Look at Friday, salsa on the street. Yeah, we're going to go check out a block party, a salsa black party in Cali. Then we're going to hit up the festival, then hit up the club up north, which is Granada. Then Saturday, we have our photo shoot pool party that we're going to actually host. And we're going to do the festival again and also check out the party scene. And we'll probably do a tour. We do have a tour in the works right now to check out Comunio 20, which is similar to Comunio 13 in Medellin. But again, we'll see how we feel. Then on Sunday, some sightseeing, photo shoot, visit the festival, and call it a day. We all head home on Monday. And the coolest thing about all this, guys, we've done the homework for you already. We've done all the homework for you already. We listed all the restaurants to check out in Cali. So we already know what restaurants we want to go to. If this restaurant is not part of our list, we're not going unless the locals highly recommend it. We already identified all the restaurants we want to go. It's a variety of different restaurants. We're going to try to hit them up, so including the festival. So we're going to see, what's out there. And also, too, we had a list of all the clubs. Yes, fellas, this is how thorough we are when we travel. I'm telling you, dude, there's levels to this traveling lifestyle, man. Not everyone is the same. A lot of stuff you've seen on YouTube, these are rookies. These are your grunt workers, man. There's a lot of guys here in this travel space that move in silence, man, living their best lives. And I see them. Don't get caught up by what you see based on the number of YouTuber subscribers someone has. Because the true movers and shakers move in silence. And I know a lot of brothers right now in Brazil living a way better life than what you see on YouTube with some of these content creators. I know expats who live an amazing life in Medellin don't even have to worry about getting drugged or robbed because they're not that part of society. So keep that in mind. 1 second.
It's so hot.
Yeah, so guys, we got everything planned out. We're gonna actually make things happen. And again, if you're not part of the Facebook group, guys, look up Black Man Travels. And if your profile is not suspect, I'll let you in. But it's all all this great information we have that we share of our upcoming event. So now to the topic at hand. But before we start this topic, I gotta drop a warning. And it's important that, I need to post this just in case anyone try to come at me or cause any issues. So with that being said, let's start off with this.
Warning, some viewers may find the following footage deeply disturbing.
Welcome to the Lion's Den podcast. Before we dive into today's episode, we have a brief disclaimer to share. The views and opinions expressed by the guests on the Lion's Den podcast are their own and do not necessarily reflect the official policy or position of the Lion's Den podcast, its hosts, or affiliates. All content provided by our guests is of their opinion and is not intended to malign anyone or anything. Additionally, by participating in the Lion's Den podcast, our guests grant permission for their likeness, voice, and views shared during the podcast to be recorded and used in future episodes, promotional materials, and any other content produced by the Lion's Den podcast. This permission is granted without any expectation of compensation or royalties. Thank you for understanding, and we hope you enjoy today's episode of the Lion's Den podcast.
All right, fellas, this is your boy, your Kanal, aka Black Man Travels. We're gonna go ahead and jump on the official topic for today. Passport Bros Unrealistic Expectations / False Reality. I think this travel space has gone to the shits. And the reason why I say that is that we've, for one, have created a false illusion that things are always better when you don't plan things accordingly. Just because you have a passport and you can just jump on a plane and go to another country doesn't mean that your life is going to get better. If anything, I've seen guys, their lives gotten worse. But if you put yourself in a position financially, physically, mentally, emotionally, you can succeed anywhere in life. And I think a lot of people think that, by you going overseas, you're going to easily find love. You're going to easily live the so-called digital nomad life. It's not as easy as people think it is, man. Just to move from one state to another state is difficult. Now, imagine you uplifting, moving to a whole new country. You have to literally put yourself in that mental mindset to actually do that. And not too many people are mature enough to actually explore that route. or brave enough. I have to say brave, because it takes a lot for someone to get up and leave their home and restart and create another home elsewhere. So for anyone who does that, you are a brave soul, man or woman. But this thing about, hey, come to Brazil, oh, come to DR, come to Colombia, come to Costa Rica, come to, Kenya, things are going to be a lot easier for you. It's not always like that, man, because the thing is, in order for you to have a successful transition or true expectation, you got to be realistic as far as what you can or what you cannot do. And also, too, you can't expect that, hey, things are going to be a lot easier because you're an American. Guys, there's people in these countries are waiting, salivating to take advantage of you out of your ignorance. And a lot of us do travel ignorant. You don't prep. You don't research the places you're going to. You don't try to understand what the culture and language is in these countries. You just get up and go and think that things are going to fall in your lap because you're an American. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't. And this whole notion about, hey, you could go overseas and find a fit, family-friendly woman, it's that easy. No, it's not. You have to understand, you could travel to that particular country. Yes, you have the advantage, but you have the disadvantage as well, because you don't know the language, you don't know the culture, you don't know the laws. So you're more at a disadvantage versus an advantage. Your only advantage is that you have dollars, and trust me, they're gonna make you pay. They're gonna make you pay. So when you go to these countries, guys, and I always said this, every country is its own matrix. I've always felt that way, because like when I visited a lot of different countries, I noticed that they have their own unique thing that they run and people have to follow. Same goes at the United States. United States is a matrix. Brazil is a matrix. Russia is a matrix. So keep in mind that when you leave in one matrix, you go into another matrix. Some matrix are a lot better than others, but it's what it is. It's never going to be a utopia. It's not. And this thing that you could just go overseas and find love and come back and have a long distance relationship, you are delusional. Especially if you're the type of traveler that travel once every 6 months or probably once a year. That's not realistic. That's not true traveling. I mean, granted, if you are doing that, you are probably considered a traveler, but nothing to flex on. And it goes to my storytelling. At one point, we used to travel because we wanted to get away. We felt the need, like, hey, we wanted to experience something different, see what's out there, and just enjoy our own personal time. Traveling is a time where it gives an opportunity to us to reflect, deal with any issues that we're going through, celebrate any accomplishments that we've made, and just really do a self-assessment. And we did that through traveling. We went out and explored the world. Granted, we enjoyed every part of it, the good, the bad, and the ugly, getting mugged, all type of things. We enjoyed meeting new people. That was like one of the truest experiences of traveling. They're able to network and meet quality people and build relationships. And of course, celebrate. Once you start traveling, you realize like you want to celebrate life. You take life more seriously because your travel is the big reward. So you're going to go out and celebrate. When you get that promotion, we're traveling. When you got a big bonus, we're traveling. We're always celebrating, hoping that eventually we'll find love. At the end of the day, as much as guys want to say that they want to go out there and trick or monger or do whatever, we really do want to find love. So whatever happened to that? Why today topics is solely focused around women? Like that's all this is about. All the druggings and the robbings that you're hearing out there in Medellin is all deterring towards women. Whatever happened to like talking about, seeking therapy, going out there and doing self-discovery? just being adventurous, being a foodie, just doing something different. Why your reason of traveling is determined by the woman that you actually see or want to see. And also too, we need to be realistic in regards to, don't think you can go to a certain country and pull a 10. Every country has their own unique attraction level. And I'm going to be honest with you guys, and you guys don't like to hear it, but as black men, we're not as desirable as we think we are. We all know who gets first dibs on everything. It is what it is. I'm not being cynical. I'm just being realistic based on what I've seen in Europe, Asia, even Africa. The stuff that I see in Africa is amazing because I was like, wow, they really uplift these people like that and treat their own like trash. I've seen it. But we really need to be realistic in regards to why we're traveling. If you're traveling to look for a wife, you're not going to find a wife on your first trip. You're not going to find your wife through a dating app. You're not going to find your wife through a coaching. It's going to take you time. You going to that country, setting foots on the ground, building relationship, and learn the culture and applying yourself. You becoming one of the locals. It will take that much for you to do that. Now, granted, you may reach an opportunity where someone may just fall right between your legs, and you're like, "Hey, this is the one." But understand when that happens, you need to be realistic. You can't expect to get up, cash your 401k, and go to another country, start a business. It doesn't work that way. It may seem easy because, trust me, they want your money, but more than likely, your business is not going to succeed. Guys, I'm being honest. I've seen more expat with failed businesses overseas than success. Shout out to Flip Flop. He has a very successful, extremely successful chicken shack. That's what he calls it. I've been there several times. I love his fish tacos. So I always get the fish tacos. No salt, please. Fish tacos, no salt. My boy Vincent, he got a spot, the Brick House, another successful business. There's a few brothers out there in these countries that are doing amazing things because they planned accordingly. They didn't just go out there with a bunch of cash in their hand. I'm going to start a soul food restaurant in the damn Hispanic community. No. Do your research. Network. If you got to pay consultation for that type of information, it's worth every penny. Don't be quick to rush into things, thinking that because you're an American, you have an advantage when you technically have a disadvantage in all aspects. Sorry, guys, I was reading the comments. You guys throwing me off with these comments, man. But yeah, man. Got 34 people watching, man. Take the time to like the video, guys. I'm not asking for anything. Just like the videos. I'm going to drop the line so we can actually have a real conversation. But before we do that, I just want to talk to you guys, speak my truth, and let you know what's going on. This whole unrealistic expectation, thinking that because you have a passport, life's going to be a lot grander and easier. You're going to have a dime that's going to love you and worship you and wash your clothes and do all type of things. Not knowing that most guys, they don't meet those type of women. They don't, because they're stuck on stupid in one particular area. They stuck in the tourist areas that's known to cater to tourists. They're not willing to branch out to other places. Guys, I'm going to Cali, Colombia. No one doesn't go to Cali, Colombia. Everyone goes to Medellin and goes to Cartagena. There's nothing in Cali. But Cali is known as the salsa country of Colombia. Cali is known for having the most beautiful women in Colombia. Cali has one of the largest black population in Colombia. Cali has some of the best food of all of Colombia. So again, these are things that people just don't know because they see what they see on YouTube, thinking that, hey, that's all of Colombia. Cartagena and Medellin are two unique cities, man, that offer that stuff towards tourists. Once you go to Bogota, Barranquilla, Cali, Santa Marta, it's not as point and shoot type of feel. So that's why it pings me when I hear people talk about downplay an entire country when that damn person only been to a damn city block of that country. So how can you become an expert of that particular country if all you visited was a city block? That's all you know. You couldn't even tell me what's beyond that city block because you've been stuck on stupid on that city block. And that's how most of these travelers are actually moving, man. They're not experts of nothing. There's only a few guys out here putting in work, showing you guys real content. Shout out to Baba World TV. Dude, I met Baba World in DR and I met him in Brazil. Great brother, very insightful brother. Man, I'm a huge fan. And he tells you how to live the life he's living, how to think a certain way, guys. Everything starts on how you think and view the world. If you still got your hangups on your baby moms, your ex-wife, thinking that you're going to find a good shape because you still hate women, dude, you're not going to meet a good woman by having hate in your heart. If you still depressed that, you lost your job, man, that energy you give off being depressed, man, people sense that and people don't want to be around that. And sometimes you got to be careful because the people who sense that depression from you may try to take advantage of you. So this whole expectation thing that you getting the passport, traveling to a different country is going to change everything. It's not. It all boils down to how you think and how you perceive, how you perceive yourself to move forward. So, guys, just keep it real to yourself. If you 400 pounds wobbling through the airport, you cannot expect to freaking have a 10 as a wife. Now, if you want to have a good time with her, yeah, you're going to pay a little bit extra than most. It's what it is. Guys, P for P, they do have a look preference. I've seen people get turned down for P for P because they didn't look a certain way. So, guys, if you want that 10, you're going to have to pay for it. But if you're trying to find something that's genuine, that's something that's worth something, you got to work on yourself and you got to go out there and explore. Yeah, but someone said something. Canal, you sounding hypocritical something sometimes, G. You got okay. Yes, I do have a wife from abroad. And I'm not being a hypocrite, guys. All I'm telling you is be realistic in what you're trying to accomplish. I've met someone that I've known for the past 8 years, going on 9. We built a relationship and we took it further. You could actually do the same exact thing. But be realistic. Understand this, if you're going to build a relationship overseas, it costs money and time. You better make enough disposable income for you to travel back and forth, to buy tickets, get a hotel, rent a car, live there for more than a weekend, like live there for a month, 3 months, a few weeks. Are you willing to do that? Are you willing to learn the language so you don't have Google Translate as a form of communication? Are you willing to do that? If you're not willing to do those things, you're not ready to explore any relationship overseas. Just go there and have a good time and come back home. That's the realistic expectation that I'm setting for other guys. Listen, when the guy tells me, hey, you know what, I want to find someone overseas, whatever, and this is what I have a list of questions that I would typically ask them. And based on the response that I'm getting, I'll let them know if you're ready or not. Because women overseas, man, they do want to get married. They do want to have a family. They actually mean it. And when I mean start a family, it's like start a family tomorrow. Are you prepared for that? Are you prepared to like financially provide them if they, in need of cash? These are the things that people are not talking about. And that's why it goes back to the Passport Bros unrealistic expectation, because they're not being told the truth of what it takes to actually do that. Now, if you want fun, dude, continue to do that. We're not stopping you. But just be realistic here, man. If you work a blue collar, job that's constantly on the clock, or a 9 to 5 guy that has no PTO, no vacation days, how are you able to actually travel back and forth on a consistent basis? And depending where you are in the country, for me, I lived in Miami, so flying from Miami to Santo Domingo is 2 hours. The average ticket cost was only less than $300 round trip. Shit, if I fly on Spirit or Frontier, I can fly to DR from Miami for $95, and I have done that round trip several times. Then once I get to DR Santo Domingo, I take a 5-hour bus ride from Santo Domingo to up north while still working. And that's what I'm talking about, expectations. You being realistic about that, man. I'm not trying to paint a false reality that, hey, things going to be easy. You're going to find a good girl and she's going to do all that for you. No, I'm not saying that. I've seen more guys get screwed overseas than success. And again, guys, I'm talking with over 15 years experience. I've seen it all. And if you're not willing to put in the time and effort to actually build a relationship within these countries, it's not going to work. I'll just say, hey, go out there and just become a monger, or go out there and just date. That's all I'm saying. So again, guys, I want to open the line up. If you guys have any things you want to push back, you're more than happy to push back. And want to have a conversation, man. If you think I'm a hypocrite because I married a Dominican that I was with for almost 9 years, we have a son together, and she lives with me. And I'm living my best life, guys. I love coming home. I'm not on these streets. I'm not at the bar. I'm not at no club here in Atlanta. I'm home, working on my second contract. Planning trips, family trips. We're planning like domestic trips now, and next year we're doing a 12-day cruise. So I'm kind of looking forward to doing that. Looking forward to doing a family cruise next year. That's because you're eating a T-bone steak with some Fireball. Hey, sir, it's not a Fireball. It's Jack Daniel. Fire. Don't insult Jack Daniels, bro. I don't you know goddamn Fireball. It's Jack Daniel. Yeah, man. But yeah, man. So again, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the line, man. Anyone who will have any issues, you're more than happy to join. You want to push back? I'm not gonna put. If you say something disrespectful, I'm gonna push back at you. But this is an open conversation, man. And again, I just feel like the Passport Bros are selling a false reality for a lot of guys, because a lot of these guys are not willing to look at themselves and become a better version of themselves in order for them to start living their best lives. Again, if you have health issues, you should not be traveling. If you got any severe type of high blood pressure, diabetes, before you get on that plane, go see the doctor. Do you know how many brothers that I've seen who've passed overseas due to blood pressure, diabetes, died overseas during vacation? And you don't have to be in that situation, man. So that's why it's like, yo, go see the doctor. I'm 46 years old, guys. Whenever something seems weird in my body, I have my doctor on speed dial. And I'm always calling him, hey, I'm feeling this. Don't worry about it, Canal. It's nothing. I want you guys to feel the same way, man. A lot of you brothers, man, we're 35 plus. We need to go see the doctor. You're paying all this insurance plan through your work insurance. Start using them. Start going to the dentist. Go see a nutritionist if you're going to lose weight. Guys, you're paying all this medical insurance through your job, and you never use those benefits. Dude, I'm the type of person I always max out all of my health, all of my PTO days, and my 401k. Max them out. Because I want to take advantage of what I have. And every person should be the same way, man. That's why, bro, Go see the doctor, fellas, please, man. I can't say this enough, man. If you got diabetes, you have no business or high blood pressure taking any type of Cialis, a bag, or pill. Go see the doctor. Go lose that weight. And trust me, your sex life is gonna be super amazing once you do things the right way. Man, I've seen guys literally pop 4 pills in a session. Like, yo, I got to get ready. I'm like, dude, taking 4 pills, like, bro, you know you could die with taking that stuff, man. But again, I can't speak on it, man. It is what it is. But guys, I just feel like we need to stop selling this unrealistic expectation that traveling is gonna save all, be all. You're gonna find a wife overseas. You're gonna have a successful job. You're gonna have a successful life. No, it's not gonna be that easy. The people who actually made it easy, it was actually a lot difficult for them while they're going through the process. So, hey, let me see this comment here. Hugh Stevens, you're preaching absolute facts. The chance of meeting a good chick overseas, Brazil, Colombia, when you are only on vacation, do not speak the language, it's not good. Just my opinion. No, it's not. It's not an opinion. It's a fact, man. That's why it's comical. Like dudes going to places where it is known for pay for play, thinking that they're gonna find a wife. They trying to save somebody subconsciously, thinking that what, hey, maybe if I move her from that situation, things gonna get better. It's not always. Doesn't work that way. I mean, granted, if you're there to have a good time, go out there and have a good time, but come back home. Come back home with your senses, man. I've seen guys get cleaned out financially, trying to send money, $200, $500, $1,000, like paying medical bills. I've seen that happen many, many times where the woman was literally taking advantage of the person. I'm seeing the comments. I'm going to bring somebody up. What's up, Passport Blueprint?
Kanal, man, you are basically your thought process. I really admire. You keep it on more of a realistic level. That's why I love coming on your show.
Oh, thanks, man. What you think of the topic?
Topic is true because you got a lot of. I'm even seeing some of this stuff in this YouTube space. People talking about trying to get baddies overseas and this and that. And I want to share a quick story.
Sure.
When I went to Brazil, I was on my flight from Houston to Rio and happened to sit next to this Brazilian girl, gorgeous, pretty much a 10. All right. And I wasn't hitting on her or anything, but we had most of the flight, we had a great conversation. And I was telling her my ambitions on, trying to move down to Brazil, but she told me slow down on the brakes a little bit because of the politics that's going on over there. And these are things a lot of guys don't look at is, the political landscape of certain countries, what's going on in those particular countries as far as crime and the economy and all that stuff. And it made me do some more research on Brazil. So I'm not rushing to go to Brazil as much. I still want to go and still want to relocate down there. But there are people, you got to look at this thing beyond women because if you're planning on going to move down there, you got to be part of that society and you don't know where your place is going to be in that society, whether you're American or not. Okay. So a lot of people just need to just pump the brakes a little bit and just observe, go travel. Like you're saying, explore, because you may find out some things that you're going to like about the place or you're not going to like about the place. Their mail system sucks. I will tell you that getting mail, you can forget about it. In certain places, the driver don't even know where to drop the packages off. So there's a lot of pluses and minuses.
You said something about exploring, guys, and that's something I think a lot of guys have forgotten. The whole purpose of traveling is to explore, and we've become so focused, so fixated on women in this travel space. I'm like, man, you lose the fun, the excitement. Like for me, I love planning for my trips, man. Like me, Bacchus, rolling. I mean, fearless. We're bouncing ideas, what we could do.
Yeah.
We're doing research. We have meetings. Like, hey, jump on the call. We're gonna have to review this plan. I love that shit because guess what? I'm gonna have a guaranteed better experience than you because
Exactly.
I planned and I prep. And that's why one thing I want to say, and Bacchus is on the line. You're more than happy to chime in. Bacchus and I, we went to Brazil. When was it? 2022, Bacchus?
I think it was 21.
21, during the pandemic.
Yeah.
So, man, Bacchus and I, we're in Brazil. We have two different experiences. Bacchus hated freaking Rio based on what he experienced while he was there. I loved it. I loved it so much that
Wait,
hold on. It was so amazing. I had a
I
great
missed that by like 10 minutes.
Yeah, see, while Bacchus was somewhere, pissed off, mad at the world, and he had his reasons to be pissed off. Hold on. And again, I'm not rubbing it in because Bacchus and I always talk about it, but it's just like, guys, if you don't plan for your trip accordingly, you cannot have the same experience as the next man who actually planned and thoroughly prepared himself for it. Bacchus, you want to chime in?
Yeah, that's one thing that you know for a fact, and I ain't robbing, man. It's Nightwing. I can't rob. No bueno, Bobby. That's one thing for sure. I do mad research. For the last for this whole Cali thing, for the last 3 weekends, I've been on monk mode, whether at work or home, and I'm just researching. I'm reaching out to people. I'm getting contacts. I'm verifying stuff. I pulled together so much information, more than we had last time, because this is our second time going. The first time I went just freeballing it and didn't enjoy myself. And I'm like, I'm not going to have that happen again. I'm most definitely going to have several options to keep my day full, planning things I want to do and doing it. Of course, look, for the topic about, the realistics, you have to look at when people give you information, our world is constantly changing. If you're looking at a video from 6 years ago, that doesn't mean everything in the video is accurate today. Things might have changed, prices might have gone different, the business they're promoting might have closed. You want to do your research and follow up on those things to make sure it's still there, it's still around, and not just take everyone's word for it. Everybody's trying to make themselves look good, and it's on you to really make sure of it. It's to plan it. And I don't mind sharing my information and getting information from people who just came back, who's going. They might have found something I didn't know. I don't think a lot of people know, but I need to double check. The Christ in Cali, I think it's closed at the moment. So you can't go up there. I think they're doing construction or doing something up there. But if you don't know and you just think you're just going to go out there and go up there and you spend half the day getting out there and then they turn you around, you done lost half the day. You could have been doing something else.
Well, Bacchus, I want to talk about the fact that you and I have been to Brazil and we had two different experiences. Explain to the audience how one person's experience will not be the same for the next person.
No two people's experience is going to be the same, even if you're rolling together. It's just outlook, expectations, and what are you willing to do, whether you're not willing to do. I think you guys were more down for going to the strip clubs in Brazil, which strip clubs ain't really my thing, so I had to find something else to do. So you went there and enjoyed that. Me being there, I'm like, I'm not enjoying this. This is not my thing. I'm gonna go do mines. Also, it's just overall, like, I think we ran into a couple of the same girls and they treated me differently than they treated you. And it's not always going to be the same. No two people live the exact same life. So if you think a YouTuber is telling you, yo, pull up to ABC town, and as soon as you get out of customs, all these 10s are just going to be throwing themselves at you. You're just going to be balling like this, and this is going to be the life. I guarantee you that is not what's going to happen. Maybe it happened for them. maybe because they already know most of the people, or they just that dude, but you know who you are. And unfortunately, you are still that dude anywhere you go. If you're a lame stateside, you're a lame insert country here. It doesn't make you automatically the man. So people have to.
Wait. Hey, you can't say that, Bacchus. You cannot say that. You cannot say that if you're lame in the States, lame overseas. No, you're not allowed to say that. Mr. Carlos Reed, Mr.
Bach is gonna
Carlos
say that
Reed,
next instead.
he always get butthurt when someone says that, because you cannot be a lame overseas, because they love lames overseas. They're gonna accept you for who you are.
Yeah, they're gonna accept all your money. That's what they're gonna accept. They're gonna take you for a ride. People, most of these people, they waiting for a sucker to come through, and they're gonna give you a fake bullshit experience just to run your pop. Gringo price, what they call it, right?
Yeah.
You think that it's still cheaper than what you pay in the States, but you're still spending way more. But you got to do your research. Got to do your own research and verify your own stuff.
And that brings up something interesting. It's vetting people. You got to learn how to vet people to see if they're genuine to you or they're fake. And that's what a lot of guys don't do.
Sorry. If you're a weekend warrior, you can't vet nobody in a weekend. Anybody can be nice to you for a weekend. My girl I met in Colombia. How long been rocking with her? Since 2020? Is that
yeah? That's when we were there.
Now? Yeah, we were rocking for like 4 years, man. And I thought she was the one the first time, but it took me going back again and again and again, and us doing a lot of things and to really understand each other. Now we're in a good space, but yeah, you can't even vet nobody in the weekend. You drinking,
exactly.
You high off of life. You with your homies. It's your birthday. You at the club. You're popping, but y'all just living it. The other thing too, like Black Man Travel says, is I don't see a lot of people exploring something new. They're following the same path most people, and that's fine. But when you explore and you get out of the comfort zone, is when you really find out who you are, yourself, and you learn to love yourself a little bit more.
Yep. Hey, we got someone new that just joined in. KBJ, what's going on, man?
My bad, had to unmute myself. All right, there, Black Man, what's going on with you guys? Happy to chime in here. Coming live from Tijuana, Mexico.
Okay. Hey, what you think of the topic? Man? Passport Bros, unrealistic expectation, false reality.
You know, it's so funny. I was just having that conversation with my boy Milano yesterday about some of the unrealistic expectations that's in the travel community. And I do have to say, a lot of guys, they think that when they go overseas, things will just automatically be different. I think a lot of people put themselves in weird positions thinking that Blue Book is just going to create magic. You have to put some effort with that. It doesn't just create the magic school bus, Miss Frizzle activity magic. That doesn't happen. You have to put your research in. You have to understand there's seasons, there's trends, there's areas. It's a few things that go into it. Me myself, I had discussed on the live that Kenny had. You need to reach out, do some talking on Facebook, and of course, if you already know some brothers that's out there in whatever country you're going, who live there or who frequent there, those would be probably the better sources to reach out to. But then again, the best teacher is experience. So, if you have a brother who can put you up on things before you go, nice. Or if you can meet a cool female and she can assist you, which that's the route that I go. I don't know. Is it just the fact that I put in the research, or do I get lucky when I go these places and I meet certain females who show me the experience of a local, but me being able to do it a little different because I am coming with the American dollar. So, that's kind of my look at it.
Okay. And again, guys, Bikers, there's a website that we use to find tour guides. Can you talk about that?
Oh yeah, one of my close kept secrets, and a lot of my homies has used this. It's a website. It's very low key and whatnot. It's called showaround.com. Show Around is exactly what it is. You make an itinerary, you put it out there, and you can pay for your for a local guide to come through. It's usually a young college student that is working on their English or something, so they're very happy to practice it with you and talk to you. And I tell you, man, most of the places I've gone and I've used this, I've made some really good contacts, and we're still friends to the day. And it is nothing for us to break for what they're asking reasonably within your budget to show you around. And that's it. I believe you went to Cato and you guys really hit it off with your connections. When we was in Rio, my two guides is what made my trip much better, having them. Because if I did that on my own, it would have been worse than it actually was. They them girls to this day. So showaround.com most definitely is the app to check out. Add that into your list, drop that into the saves. They have an app on your phone too, so it makes it easy. Tell them exactly what you want. They'll pick you up from the airport. They'll take you here. They'll show you a place to eat, etc., etc. Actually, one of my guides hooked me up with a girlfriend, and it was on from there. So it was definitely. Woo.
Well, I can say this. I actually use showaround.com. I used them for my Ecuador trip. I went to Guayaquil and Martinelli. This woman showed me a great time. She was a college student. She showed me a great time. Took me to all the authentic experience in Ecuador, Guadalupe. And after the night was over, after the day was over, I was like, hey, listen, come join me and let's go out and have a good time, man. It's like, don't, invite your friends over. It's on me. I'll pay for dinner. I invited them to dinner and drinks. Went to a nice restaurant in Ecuador. I was the only black guy. Everyone's staring at me, thinking like, hey, who the hell this big dude is? And we're having a great time. And by the end of the night, man, we kind of brought the party back to the crib, and we just went and had a good time. Where's that video?
Y'all was praising Jesus. Y'all was reading the Bible.
Wait. I mean, we had a great look. We had a great time, and we wanted to continue the night, so we went back to the crib. I rented a nice 2-level apartment overlooking the city. We came back and I put $20 in the security hand's pocket, and he said, "Hey, come through." That's one thing, guys. Wherever you go, take care of your security, man. Your security guard will protect you. Your security guard will protect you. I always break them off, man. I ask them, hey, if I'm stepping out to the store, hey, do you want anything to eat? Do you want anything to drink?
Exactly.
And I come back, I bring them food, I bring them drinks, and guess what? I get a little handshake. That handshake got a $20 bill in his hand. And guess what? If anything pop off, guess who got my back?
Oh, yeah.
And see, this is interesting. And you don't see this with a lot of content creators, passing on information like this to make traveling better. And that's why I have an issue with a lot of these content creators that put up all this travel stuff.
Gatekeeper.
This is the second time I've been on this show that I've gotten a new piece of information. The last time was JumpSpeak, the app. This time now it's Show Around.
Yep.
What was the first one again?
JumpSpeak. It's an app that's kind of an AI app that helps you speak conversationally in any language.
Well, fellas, y'all interrupted my story time.
Oh, sorry.
Let me finish my goddamn story, man. So we in Ecuador, you know what I mean? She showed me a good time. This is the lady that I met on Show Around. After 3 days of showing me all over Guayaquil and Monterrey. My last night is like, hey, listen, invite some of your friends on me. We're gonna go out and have dinner, and we're gonna have some drinks. Went, had amazing dinner, had a great night, and it was like, you know what? We want to smoke. All right, cool. You can smoke. I don't smoke, but you can smoke. We go back to the crib, and guess what happened?
She put that knoll in the air.
Yeah. See. I ain't one of these damn dudes that just have
From
talking
the windows
points
to the walls.
I'm not one of these dudes out here that just talk a lot of talking points. They ain't showing no goddamn receipts, sitting in their sofa chair and looking at goddamn video cameras telling stories. I'm not one of them dudes. Listen, I could provide works, years of works, and this is Ecuador. This is about 2 years ago, Bacchus.
Yeah.
Man, 2 years. Yeah, 2 years ago. Again, guys, I met a young lady. Show around. She showed me a great time. Showed me around. And again, guys, I never made a move on her. I showed my respect. You know, I made sure, like, hey, I was a gentleman at heart. And all I just said, hey, listen, invite some of your friends. Let's go out and have a good time. Don't worry about it. It's on me. I'll pay for it. And by doing that, met her friends, very attractive friends. And you know what? Hey, we still want to party with you. Okay. So why not come to my place and just see what happens? That's simple.
Just like
that. And it's that simple, guys. Listen, you just smiling, being friendly, being approachable. Dude, and also too, guys, take pride in how you look. Like, take pride in how you look, man. I'm not saying you gotta look like a goddess or whatever, but I mean like Adonis. But dude, take pride, man. Like, dude, freshen up. Get a nice cologne. You know, shave up the beard. You know, look clean, man. Like, go out and like you want to have a good time, because people are attracted to people who look successful. And as American, you with a passport, you traveling around, you are successful because not too many people can actually do what you're doing.
Just talking about that today.
Okay. So tell me about it.
Okay, so me myself, I've mostly been t-shirts and shorts kind of guy. But you know, now that I'm a little bit older, you know, in my mid-30s, I'm ready to start switching up to nice button downs. Typically, I will only wear button downs to interviews, but watching my boy Coop's Corner, he has really encouraged me to get on my dress up game now. And you know, hopefully somebody or he end up seeing one of these videos and I can get with him, because I would definitely like to apologize to him for immature comments back in the day, you know, on his channel. Like, not being out the way, but I could have handled my comment a little bit better, you know, in my younger time on one of his older videos. But I would definitely like to go up there and chop it up with Jackson Sidney Cooper, aka Coop's Corner. But yeah, definitely shout out to him. He has gotten me to focus on my dress up game, not just be shorts and t-shirts all the time. You know, and as far as like,
can I make a suggestion on that? Something the Godfather used to say is like, you know, it's all looks can change how people perceive you, for sure. Try going out, getting yourself a nice suit. It doesn't gotta be. Take it to the tailors. Let them get it just right to fit you, nice and fitted, and go around your family. Go to a family outing and see what happens. See how they start looking at you. You're going to start feeling completely different and want to start wearing more suits or getting more correct in your dress game, because you know there's nothing wrong with t-shirts and shorts, especially when you go into some of these hot ass countries we be going to. But I don't know if you noticed, but like in Colombia, it could be 100 degrees. They wearing jeans out there, and we looking at them like they crazy. Like
I be looking at them like they're nuts. Like when I went there, it was straight t-shirts, shorts. You know, shoot, they lucky I done had a chest hair out.
Hey guys, I want to address this. Paul, I'm not sure where you're getting confused. Guys, read his comment. Did I say anything that was contradicting?
I don't think so.
what the hell are you talking about?
Serious.
I mean, I never see, and that's the problem with the whole social media space. People pick and choose what they want to hear.
Selective hearing.
And it's interesting, man. I'm like, dude, I didn't imply that or say that, but it is what it is, man. Again, guys, if you traveling should be more than just looking for dating women. You could date women here in the States. It should be there should always be a greater reason why you're traveling.
Right.
The women is the icing on the cake. If you choose to pursue that. KBG, I listened to a podcast that you were on where you said you took a bus ride from Mexico to where?
I took a bus all the way down to Panama City, and then I hopped on the ship from Panama to Colombia.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Wait. Let's take a step back. Where did you actually start? Your starting point to your end point. Tell us your story.
My starting point was Laredo, Texas. I took the Greyhound from Laredo, Texas, into Nuevo Laredo. Then from Nuevo Laredo to Mexico City. Then from Mexico City, I got on something called the ADO bus, and I took that out to Cancun, chilled in Cancun for a couple of days. Then I took another bus, which was the ADO bus, from Cancun to the border of Belize, walked across and just chilled there for a minute with somebody that I knew from Belize. And they pretty much rode with me down to the Guatemala border, which they're half Guatemalan. So we chilled in Guatemala for a day or two. And then from that point, I was pretty much on my own, not really knowing a lot of Spanish besides basic, guest-friendly words. Just me on my own. Did I have any issues? No, not really. I would say that my biggest issue was, I know you guys probably gonna laugh at this. This lady let her chicken loose, and I woke up chicken in my lap, just chilling.
No grape soda?
No grape soda.
It sounded like it was dinner time to me.
Hey, straight up and down. But I had some of the freshest mangoes I ever had in my life, besides being in Africa. Yeah, definitely. So I would say out of all Latin America, the place that I had the best time, I would have to say was Honduras. I know a lot of people may be afraid to go to Honduras.
I've been to Honduras.
I've been to Honduras. Okay, nice. So yeah, definitely being out there in Saba, that's a nice low key area. If you go to the big city, it's different. I mean, with cities come hustlers, and you have a lot of hustlers in any big city or any mid-sized city. You're going to have a lot of hustlers. With that being said, hold on. The brother said something about TJ? Yeah. Yes, I live in TJ. I'm in TJ right now as we speak. I live in a Mexican neighborhood. And no, I do not speak fluent Spanish at this moment.
Let me ask you this: the fact that you live in TJ, do you get treated differently? Like how are you treated there?
I would say that matter of fact, I was just discussing this with my mom earlier. The fact of some places I go, and particularly when I'm in Central, certain people like clutching their purses or whatever. Like, who is gonna run down on you for your couple of pesos? Like, my 2 phones cost more than you probably have. You probably made all year long. So with that being said, I just don't like some of the behavior. And I know some of that may be directed towards them not knowing or being ignorant to the fact, being able to tell Haitians from Black Americans. I don't know, was there any issues going on with that or whatever, but yeah, you have some ignorance here as well as anywhere else. But for people who are void of color and you see them, it's kind of weird sometimes. But I don't really have a lot of issues here. Of course, you're always looking for people trying to make the come up, which I have a video coming. I recently got robbed here.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I got a video coming on that.
Do this if you can. Drop your YouTube channel in the private chat so I can actually put it on the live stream.
Okay.
I'm curious about that trip that you did. Like, how long did it take you? And how much did it cost you? And like, do you have that documented on your YouTube? 'Cause that'll be one hell of a journey to.
I'm actually going to take that trip again because I didn't put anything really on camera. And I remember when not too long ago we was on Brother Ronan's channel, and it was brought up how a lot of people don't really document their trips because they're not interested in pulling out the camera every time a pair of cheeks come out, or that they're trying to gather up receipts to show people. Because I've been a solo traveler for a long time.
Same here.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny you said that because I've been doing this shit for a long time, like very long time. Not because of what happened during the pandemic. I mean, I got 15 years plus. And I came across a video when I was in South Africa. This is back in 2017. And I kind of smiled when I looked at it, man. Again, imagine if I would have took YouTube serious back then.
Exactly.
When I was just traveling. And again, I had a little phone or whatever. I'll take some pictures, some video clips, but I never shared it. I shared it, you share it on your Facebook page and that's it. But I came across this one video, man, and I smiled because it showed me the mental state that I was in at that time. And I want to share this video with you guys, man. Again, this is me in South Africa. This is when I actually arrived after a 17-hour flight from London.
Wow.
And let me pull it up, man. Where is it? Oh man. Damn, where is it? Hey, what's up, everybody? Here in my apartment. Nice, amazing place, but the sun rises at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm up 4:30 in the morning, and I don't know what to do with myself. As you can see, this pretty much my apartment. It's quite decent place. Got it for $46, but to be up at 4:30 in the morning and don't know what to do with myself it's crazy. So I'm about to go to the gym, get a workout in around 7 o'clock and just start doing my chores. So we'll see what happens. By myself, solo, bored, can't go back to sleep. Out. I mean, I'm like, dude, what the hell I was talking about? I was like, and this is what traveling is all about, man. Laughing at things you did, like just sitting back and remember all the memories you experienced. KBG, the experience that you had from taking a bus ride from Texas all the way to Colombia. Bach is going just dead and moving to Philippines. I mean, Roland, your military experiences. Pastor Blue, his recent trip to Brazil. That's what's important. That's what you're gonna remember. You're not gonna remember the 5 chicks you banged in one day. You're not gonna remember that.
I remember some of those experiences. The first time I ever had that happen was in Nuevo Laredo, Texas. Yep. I got a chance to knock down 5 in one day, and Miss Irma, she had the greatest tacos I had ever had in my life at that time. And
man, you can't say you knocked out 5 women and then bring up tacos all in the same breath.
Oh man,
that's
related, man. You can't do that.
That's life goals.
Exactly.
It doesn't count if the tacos weren't right after the 5. I don't care.
No.
Tacos
I had that before the 5.
Don't matter.
I had that before the 5, and I drunk like 2 liters of margarita. Like, man. And then the crazy thing about it, I gave the man $45 at the bar. He gave me my money back just because he enjoyed having me there. He spoke English, the bar owner. He didn't even make me pay for my 2 liters of margaritas. And I'm trying to figure out how to say this because I don't want this to come out the wrong way or be perceived the wrong way.
Remember what I said, media training.
No, it's not the way.
All right.
I got a chance to party with the members of how to call it, Ronan.
Don't say the name. It's a cartel.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what I was gonna say.
No. Don't say no names. No.
Hey, you still down there, brother?
Eccentric people. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay. So I got a chance to party with
local celebrities.
Right, yeah. Correct. So mind you, I'm 17 while this is going on. I got a chance to party with those members, and I had absolutely no issue. They showed me so much respect. They put me up on the chicas. They fed me. They gave me drinks. So I'll never in my life have anything bad to say about those guys. You know, I understand people may have had their issues with them, or maybe even some people. It went far as them being deleted, but I personally will never have anything bad to say about them. They showed me the greatest time of my life at 17 years old.
And thing, guys, and that's what traveling is all about, is creating those experiences that you can always cherish. I have one experience that I had back in 2017 when I went to Cuba. I boxed, guys, and I asked my coach, like, hey, listen, do you have any old equipment that you could give me, that because I'm heading to Havana, Cuba, that I want to donate? And he was like, you know what, man, I'm not going to give these kids old equipment. I'm going to give you stuff that I just got, and I can just get rid of it. It's a tax write-off, whatever. And I'm like, cool. So dude gave me 2 large duffel bags. I go to Cuba. I dropped I donated all the boxing gear. I mean, boxing gloves, protective gear, mouth guard, everything, hand wraps. I brought all that stuff with them. And guess what? They gave me a private show, man. And I got the video, and I want to share this with you guys. This is the video that I took. Shout out to my boy Nick. He came with me. Shout out to On Trail. Rest in peace. We went out there, man, and donated the boxing glove equipment. The community embraced us, man. It was like, hey, we got you. And guess what? I was going to places where the tourists weren't going. Yes, they were like, yo, like, I'm going to take it to this underground salsa. We went to an underground salsa festival, all black Cubans. All nothing but black Cubans.
Wow.
And before that, man, they gave us a little private section. So we were able to watch the kids spar. These are kids, 8-year-olds, 10-year-olds going at it. And this is the video that I got. Let me share it.
Wow!
Guys, the boxing gloves.
Sorry.
The boxing gloves, the shirt, the whistles, the mouthpiece, the headgear, we brought all that stuff for them. Again, guys, I had 2 large military grade duffel bags. All you military folks know how big a duffel bag is, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, so I had to carry it. And guess what? The security staff didn't give me no problem. And once they saw what was in there, it's like, oh, love. It's like, yo, let them through. And when I dropped that off, man, the community embraced me. I was able to attend a school. So I went to an official Cuban school where they were teaching the kids. Now I went to the front of the class and spoke to them in English. And they were just like, wow, you're a black dude from America. And by doing the simplest things such as that, man, that sets you apart from other people. And that's why I tell people all the time within this or travel space, there's levels to this shit.
Exactly.
We don't act and move the same.
Not at all.
And it's just like, for me to compare myself to a Floyd or to Austin Holloman, it's like, bro, that's an insult. Because my body work goes more than just rushing to 2 different countries, spending 2 days doing live streams. I actually put in work. I built relationships where I could go back to that country and they'll embrace me. I don't have to worry about someone actually trying to drug me and rob me. I'm not worrying about that. Guys, I'm going to Cali, Colombia this Friday. You think I'm worrying about being drugged and robbed?
No, sir.
Nah. Dude, we got a full itinerary of activities. We have an official meetup Saturday at the Hooters restaurant. Meeting like-minded brothers who about their shit.
Yes, sir.
And guess what? After we have some wings and some beer or whatever cocktail you drink, we in the club. And if we got time, we in the strip club.
Boom.
Every country I go to, I hit a strip club. I just want to see what the talent's like. Is it the same like Miami? Do they show pink?
Best strip clubs if you go into every strip club.
Man, look, I seen some interesting strip clubs, man. But I think
I know you have.
I think South Africa has the best strip club.
Hey, I will attest to that 100%. South Africa was my last country I just came from.
Okay, yeah, South Africa strip club, man. Ooh, my goodness.
Hey, I keep a jar of baby oil.
Oh, hell, come on, KB, come on, man. Not today, man. Come on.
Are you guys talking about Johannesburg strip clubs?
But yes,
Johannesburg got the best ones compared to Durban or Cape Town.
Hey,
I just didn't like the.
Go ahead, chime in, Tony. You in Africa right now? Are they right?
Yeah, it's some dope clubs, but they have it's like some taxi mafia bullshit.
Oh, Traveling Tony. You guys want to hear a story?
Drop it.
Bro, I'm in Johannesburg, right? I went to a strip club called the Summit.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, this is 2018. I'm in South Africa, place called the Summit. Having a great time. It's 3 a.m. You know what? It's time for me to head home. Guys, I was in South Africa 3 weeks, so I had some time out there. And my dumbass, I ordered an Uber. I should have got one of those taxi drivers, but I wasn't thinking. I had a few drinks in me. So the Uber came. He met me at the corner, and as the Uber approached me, I see a guy running towards me with a brick in his hand, and I'm like, again, guys, I've been drinking, so I'm like, my reflex is not there 100%. But the dude's running at me, and I'm like, okay, I don't know this dude. I don't know what's going on. The Uber driver's yelling at me, get in the car. I jump in the car. He threw the brick through the window. The Uber driver is speeding or running through all the goddamn, I'm still trying to figure out why I'm being attacked. Find out there's a beefing war between the Uber drivers and the taxi drivers. And whenever the Uber drivers actually infiltrate the taxi driver area, they get attacked.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Yeah. So I didn't know after the brick has been thrown to the window. And next you know, I'm in the police station giving my story. I'm like, bro, I don't even know. They realize, hey, this dude's American. And it's like, yo, we need to get him out of here. So I'm like, okay. Again, guys, this me coming out of a damn strip club.
Right.
Man, pussy galore, ass all over the place. I mean, again, guys. One thing is that listen, I'm not trying to paint myself this peachy, person, dude. I'm all about the coach. I'm all about education. I'm all about self improvement. But also too, I'm from Dade County, so I'm a Miami dude. So
Richmond Heights.
Yeah, Richmond Heights, though. Trick Daddy, JT Money. I mean, I can take it back, man. And it's just
right there with you. I'm a Florida guy too.
Okay. So I'm gonna have a good time, man. But it just shows you things could pop off, man. Like me getting attacked that quick, throwing a brick thrown through the window. I'm in a speeding Uber car, running through red lights, going to the police station. But guess what? I woke up the next day, went out and had a good time. So again, guys, you just gotta be mindful of that, man.
Yes.
Tony, you got something to say on the topic?
No, you pretty much covered it. But yeah, I had a similar experience. Called the Uber. They wouldn't come to the front, so I had to go in the back
side. Yep.
Yeah, but like it's like the projects back there because there's no street lights.
Yeah,
it's just pure black. So that's just real sketch. And the Uber didn't even want to let me in the car. He didn't want to let me in the car. People were surrounding his car. It was crazy.
Yeah,
it was like some Northeast crack era shit. That's how the Johannesburg was to me.
Oh yeah, shout out to Kenya, man. I don't think you can get no darker than Kenya. You be out there in the pitch black, you'll have people standing there beside a tree, and next thing you know, you just hear somebody laughing and saying some stuff in their language, and it feels like Pac-Man when the ghosts come out. That's how it feels,
What the hell?
I'm serious. I don't know why they do that, man. They do stuff like that out there.
But going back to the topic, traveling Tony, what's your take on the topic, man?
What's the topic again? Selling dreams or something like that?
No, yeah, pretty much. It's kind of along those lines. Passport Bros, unrealistic expectations, false reality.
Yeah, I mean, but it's understandable because we're sold the Disney in America, so guys aren't able to understand that we're humans and everyone's flawed, So they're looking for a perfect woman. They want the slut that's a housewife that doesn't exist.
Oh damn!
They're gonna have to make concessions. You got to make concessions. You got to make sacrifices. You got to make concessions. No one's talking about, or are people talking about like challenges abroad, hiring employees and things of that nature? It's more like, oh, everything's a W, but there are L's overseas as well.
Plenty.
Talking about that.
A lot of L's. A lot of L's being issued overseas. No, guys, see, that's the thing. We need to stop sugarcoating things for what it is. A lot of guys are getting L's overseas, man, because they didn't take the proper precaution to put themselves in a situation to win. They kind of rush into the situation being ignorant and cocky because they have a passport, and we don't realize like every country has their own way of doing things, man. If you don't follow suit, you're gonna get fucked.
Exactly, and they may not bring the Vaseline.
And I'm guilty of it too. I'm not saying, I've done it. It's just I've had the time to grow, and I could see my mistakes. Hindsight 2020, but yeah, just trying to prepare some of these guys because they're sold the fantasy online. It's not like
Yeah, a lot of the guys being sold fantasies. I'm not gonna call no channel names out, but we know the fantasy channels out there. We see them. Us real travelers, that have really been in the trenches and know it. And they sit here giving these guys cotton candy fantasies, not telling them the real because they haven't been nowhere, or maybe they was on a cut and paste trip going to Sasua, or maybe yeah. So it's wild. I don't agree with it.
But I want to go back on what Kanal said about the passport.
Mm-hmm.
The United States passport is not the most powerful passport out there. I don't even think we're in the top 15. It's the most powerful passport out there. So, these guys need to get a reality check.
Yeah.
But the United States passport is the most respected passport. It may not be the strongest anymore, but it's the most respected.
Let me put some things in you guys have been saying, but I don't think people are picking up on it. You know, Black Man Travels has a Facebook group. You know, there are other Facebook groups out there. We have a large network. Understand that word, network, of brothers that have been moving around the planet consistently. We have real-time information, boots on the ground, safety, real estate opportunities, quality of life, cultural norms in those cities. We should be utilizing that to the fullest benefits while we're traveling. If we built a strong enough network like that, you know how much we could achieve utilizing the people that are all over the world that we all know within these groups.
You know, the problem is with that, you got a lot of these old heads gatekeeping. Again,
well, we know one particular group down.
Hey, like I said, fellas, I had a gummy and I've been sipping some wine. So 1 minute I feel high, 1 minute I feel low. It is what it is, man. Whatever I feel at that time, I'm gonna say what I gotta say. You got a lot of dudes out here, old and young, gatekeeping. They trying to position this information as themselves, not understanding that, bro, I could find that information online. Nothing is new under the sun, man. This travel thing has been going on for centuries.
Since the world been turning.
So it's like when you thinking that you're going to hold this information to yourself, bro, I could Google shit. Nowadays, I can use AI to find that information.
My stuff on my channel, it's basically a lot of that was from research. So that's already out there. Some of the travel tips and saving money on airfares and stuff like that. So,
but the problem is with that blueprint is you have a lot of these older gentlemen, the ones that gatekeep for a long time, that felt like, hey, you gotta step your game up, bullshit. Like, bro, just share the information.
You want me to drop it? I'm gonna drop it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Black Man's Options.
Oh, shit.
Who's that?
That's a whole group of brothers. Started with Charles
I met
Tyler.
them in Brazil.
They have a Charles Tyler 501c3.
I met some of those
They're
guys
using
in
his
Brazil.
brother's
They were
name
on a
right
trip.
now down south.
Yeah, they were on a trip.
And again, guys, I mean, there's no attack at them.
No,
because I'll probably get a whole damn SWAT team come at me.
Standard, and they know that. And I issued that during Pablo's live. Set the standard way back then in order to get this group of people right now that are considered passport bros, black man, blue book gentlemen, whatever. They could have started the standard, because I guarantee you most of those guys are either ex-military or they learned from a guy that was in the military that gave them a standard.
Yep, exactly.
And another thing is a lot of ex-military guys are lying, trying to sell courses like, oh, you can do this too, but no, you can't. If you weren't in the military, there's no way. I mean, they can't teach you how to be a nomad when they're living off of military money. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't even make sense.
Right.
If you didn't sign up, you can't do what they're doing.
Yeah, unless they're doing both. But that, again, that's another income stream. They're not telling you they have that backup income stream.
Exactly.
If that primary thing of nomads not working out for them right away. I have an income stream guaranteed. That's one less worry I have more than anybody else. I will never bring that up as an advantage of trying to teach somebody something else. I don't even bring it up.
Well, I mean, the thing is, you had several men who felt the need to gatekeep a country. I mean, I don't know how the hell you're going to gatekeep an entire country, but a lot of this information would have benefited a lot of the younger tribes that were traveling at the time because they were curious. By you gatekeeping, man, you don't really not helping the next man to get better in traveling. I've learned from the older heads, like, hey, listen, teach the information to the next generation where they can know how to travel. And that's what I've always done. That's why I created the website. That's why I do the blogs, do my YouTube. I'm being brutally honest with you guys. I got nothing to gain from doing this.
Thank you, sir.
So the fact that, if you're going to Brazil, not everyone's going to like you because you're black.
Right.
The black folks in Brazil are treated as second-class citizen. And you having a dollar would set you apart from the black Brazilian. But besides that, you take that dollar away from you, and they don't know that you're an American. Watch how you get treated.
Exactly.
So these are the truths that I share with people. Yes, you can still go to Brazil. You can still go to Rio, São Paulo, Bahia. I've been to those places and still have an amazing experience, but be realistic with your expectations. Stuff that you see on Instagram or TikTok based on the imagery if you think of Brazil, bro, you better hope your ass don't get robbed.
Right.
And the perception too, guys are seeing girls shaking their asses and thongs on Instagram and they're like, oh, I want to marry her. It's like, do you think that girl is going to be a good mother? You know what I'm saying? What type of logic are you using? How are you going to raise your children? You want them repeating these same behaviors? But people aren't thinking like that. And then there's also the lack of humility. We come to these countries and we think because we're American, we're automatically superior to the local guys, and that can cause issues. You can get your ass whipped. We are outside. People forget that.
Fellas, I've seen American dudes get jumped. I've seen American dudes get jumped overseas, man, by the locals. You can't go there acting Mr. Tough.
You can't fight a whole country.
And again,
never fight the locals.
Never fight the local, man. It's not worth it, man. It's better buy the person a drink or a shot, call it a day, man. Because at the end of the day, you're still winning. He's not. That's the mindset you got to have when you're in these places. Like, understand, like, hey, listen, you have a greater purpose and reason to come back home. You have kids, family, whatever, job, successful career. Those are the reasons for you to come back home. Fuck your ego.
Right.
Fuck your ego, dog. It's like, listen, you know what? If little cholo, 5'1" cholo, say something slick, you know what? Walk away, man.
Exactly. Cause guess what? That joker can't cross the border. He mad at you because you can come back and forth.
Bingo.
America's not going to intervene either. They're not going to come swoop in and save you. A lot of people think that. They have a lot of incorrect perceptions of what will happen in an altercation overseas. You know what I'm saying? But if they look at Colombia, you can go missing and nobody's invested. That's the reality. Like if I got killed right now and someone hit my body, how would they know? You know what I'm saying? How? How would they know? I'm in another nation.
You better hope they ain't cannibals.
I'm
not even make that a racial thing. There's religious people that believe in that shit, eating your heart and shit like that. No, I'm not fucking playing. That's real.
I mean, it's just again setting the tone.
Or organ harvesting. They fucking need his livers. You know what I mean? Like, let's take this shit.
That's really big in these countries, guys. Just be realistic, man. Like this whole thing, you trying to find a fit, family-friendly woman overseas is bullshit. Most of these countries, feminism is starting to pick up.
Yeah.
A lot of these countries, women are fighting for their rights, and they have every right to fight for the rights. I'm sorry, guys. They want to work. They want to have a better life living standard, and certain opportunities. They deserve it. When I was in South Africa, I watched a whole feminist movement happen, like parade. When I was in Brazil, same thing. When I was in Brazil, same thing. When I was in Ecuador, same thing. There's a rise of feminism, and you got to accept it, guys. It's like, listen, you guys try to paint this feminism as a negative thing, but there's a lot of benefits towards it if it's used properly. So for me, I have 4 sisters. All my 4 sisters all make 6 figures. Easy, hand over fist. They head nurses. I wouldn't want them to depend on a man to take care of them. I'm sorry. I wouldn't want that. I watched my mother, single mom. I'm a product of a single mom. Work hard, 2 jobs, paying, taking care of 6 kids. In this country, and again, my mother's not from this country. My mother's from Haiti. And by watching our mother work hard to the point where she literally destroyed both her knees, made me realize, hey, I'm not trying to work hard. I'm trying to work smart.
Exactly.
Each of us, 6 of us, 6 figures, easy. And go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying, adding to that, like what you were saying about South Africa feminism and Ecuador. A lot of the places with white settlers are gonna have feminism, but if you go into places that don't really have that European influence so much, like Uganda, Kenya has a little feminism. Tanzania, you're not going to really see feminism. It doesn't exist here. And it's also the laws too. So, and places that have alternate style laws, I don't want to say the word, but where same genders, same genders can, have children or adopt children or be together, legally married and stuff like that. Their laws are going to be more liberal. Countries that don't have that are going to be a little bit more patriarchal, more conservative. South Africa,
you're doing that in Uganda.
Exactly. So South Africa is just like America, pretty much.
Yeah, it is.
They have like Jim Crow, all that stuff.
Well, I mean, my thing is that seeing these people fighting for their rights, their civil rights to do certain things in Brazil, it's very bad in Brazil, man. Like, you don't realize how bad the Afro-Brazilians have it in Brazil.
Yeah, that was a plantation.
You guys don't understand. What you see on these Instagram videos is an illusion. That's not real. You're not going to find a bunch of these women walking around like that. You're going to see everyday, regular chicks in Copacabana, in Rio. You are. The bad ones, you're going to see them, but trust you're going to see more regular chicks.
Right. And that's true. Because I saw more regular chicks than the baddies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And a lot of these content creators don't realize that when you're trying to, they're all shooting for these baddies. You got to put yourself in a particular position to even say hello to these women. It's not about game or anything like that, because they want to look at what type of person you are. Being African American, you already got a strike, because if you're in a country that deals with classism and racism and stuff like that, you're already at a disadvantage.
Kind of, sort of.
No, don't be afraid to push back. Push back if you disagree.
Okay, so my experience being there, I could feel the classism, but I think the main thing is they apply the lighter skin. If you have a dark skinned woman and she wants to make a mulatto baby, or a baby that's more void of color, so to say, she's probably going to get with that European type gentleman, European style blooded gentleman, and proceed to procreate with that person. But for the women who love just to love, they're not going to necessarily worry about color. And how to say this? For you guys that have been to Brazil, have you ran into women that have mustaches and like light beards?
No.
You'll see that everywhere. If you're there long enough, you will see women with facial hair.
Oh shit! I wasn't there long enough to see that.
I was just in there right there. Never mind. I'll let the next person take it.
But I mean, you made a valid point, guys. Most Brazilian prefer white people, white folks. Most Black Brazilian prefer white folks. So you thinking that, hey, you're a black man, you're gonna go to Brazil thinking that, hey, you're gonna find your Afro-Brazilian. Her first preference will be a lighter complected person.
Yeah, you will be better off getting a white.
Same thing in Thailand. They prefer white is God, and most of how they look at you is, yeah, I'll fuck with you now to get to America so I can get on a white guy. I've seen it a million times. It's just to get to just a monkey branch, because the white boys is overall the end goal. Once they have one of that, they go back home and brag to their friends, and they are like gods. I've seen it so many times. They've played that game in my face, straight disrespect. So someplace, they're not looking at you for that. They're looking at you for what you could do for them and how they could get over on you.
Never bring anybody back to America. That's my.
I did.
Dining in, never taken out. I'll always dine in. I'll never take out.
This is a whole another live. I would definitely push back, but I'm gonna stay on topic. I'm gonna stay on top because again, I could push back on that. But the problem is that you have a lot of people, a lot of men, particularly black men, who are now getting passports, who are now first time leaving the country. So they rely on this information that they see on YouTube, giving them a false reality of how things really play out.
Very false.
Traveling, Tony, what's your take on that?
So I have a question for you actually because of that. Go into that. Oh, and
Right.
salute to you because No Excuse spoke very highly of you. I'm pretty cool with him. You know,
Word. I mean, No Excuse, my boy, man.
Yeah, yeah. He speaks
No,
very
no
highly.
excuse out here. It's been a minute we spoke, but dude, I attended his wedding, a beautiful wedding.
Yeah, he told me that. Yeah,
I attended his wedding, beautiful wedding. I mean, dude, I had a great time. Beautiful wife, beautiful family. I mean, to see a brother go overseas, find what he's looking for, and have amazing wedding. I told him it was one of the best weddings that I've been to, and to see the beautiful Afro Colombia. Oh my God, man, the women they had on that damn wedding, man, I'm like, shit.
It was about to be a double, triple, quadruple wedding.
Yeah, Bacchus was there. Yeah,
everyone in bridesmaids had the opportunity to get a ring that day.
Boy, all of them could have got a wing for me, man. But the problem is I already proposed, so I couldn't do nothing, man. I'm like, damn. But man, we had a great time. No Excuse, one of the original Passport Bros founders. Guy with full integrity, receipts. He put in work, man. He put in a lot of work, man. So that's cool. Go ahead, Tony. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. Yeah, salute to No Excuse. Like you said, he referred me to your channel as well. So it's cool. They gave you all the kudos and respects, high praises. But would you say some of the YouTubers, and I'm going to say the name, I have no issue with this guy, right? But I just been doing content analysis because I'm new to YouTube. When I started posting videos, it was my first time ever. I'd never even watched it. But looking at some of I guess competitors or people in the same lane, or whatever, doing the same thing we're doing, colleagues, right? Colleagues. There's a guy I love crossing borders, and he's in Colombia, and he says, leave the plantation. Now, they're not saying Colombia was a plantation also. Y'all was a plantation. There were slaves in all those places. So black people are in the same position. Actually, I would say in America, black people are in the best position out of all those countries.
Yeah,
in Atlantic
yeah,
slavery.
we are. So, well, I mean, I think, and shout out to Love Crossing Borders. They have amazing platform. Shout out to them. Hopefully, I'll run into them this weekend in Cali, Colombia, at the Afrofest. But I think when we refer to the plantation, it's the mindset, because we
Do you
know
how disrespectful that is, though, to call, there is actual plantations exist that were, a scene of crime. And for you guys to call anything that's not an actual plantation, isn't that disrespectful to your own ancestors?
No, I'm gonna put you on mute 1 second. So no, a plantation. No, if anything, a true person who experienced any type of plantation, our ancestors. And again, I was born in Haiti, and we had our plantation. We were the first Black independent country in the world. We fought for our shit, and even then, we didn't want to partake and be part of this plantation. So when we say plantation, we're saying it as like, hey, we don't want to fuck with that. We don't want to be associated with that. So the plantation mindset is being stuck on depending on the master to provide you that type of lifestyle you want to live. So that's what we mean by plantation. And again, maybe you guys have a different meaning, but to me, I don't find it offensive, or I don't think other Black folks will find it offensive when we said escape the plantation. What's your take on that?
It is very offensive because,
how so?
For example,
the
Jewish people.
We're not Jewish people. We're not Jewish people.
Let me hold on. Let me finish because
no. See, this is what you're not gonna do. I don't have patience for back and forth. That's not me. I don't believe in that dumb shit. Some people, the Andrew Show, Fearless, they will entertain that type of bullshit. I won't. I could give one flying fuck. I will kick you off the show and keep it moving. I don't care. But one thing you're not going to do, you're not going to force your opinion and your thoughts, knowing that you're not even from or ever experienced African American culture to speak on it.
Is this the same one that was yelling at Tommy?
Yeah.
Dude, why is she?
Again, I gave a platform. Wait, hold up, because my name been referenced several times on our show. I don't know why, because I never
Your
once
name?
bashed.
What's
Yes,
your name? What's your name?
lady, you just joined my show. You should know my
No,
name.
I actually thought this was Ron and his show. Who? I
Nope,
mean,
this is the wrong show, so we could escort you out.
hold
Goodbye.
on.
See again, guys. I don't have the patience. That's not me. I
Oh
don't
my
do
God.
that. I don't do that. See, I'm not I'm not like these other YouTubers who need the fucking drama for views. That's not me. That never been me. And I'm not gonna entertain fuck shit. And I hope you other YouTubers take note. Fuck all this drama shit. Cut that shit out, man. You're diluting your own content, entertaining these trolls. How can someone wait? Hold on. How can someone who does not live within the United States of America speak on African American Black issues or what we find offensive or not? Bitch, you in somewhere in Ethiopia or Egypt? I don't know the fuck you at. You cannot speak on my own experience. So we feel like plantation is considered as, hey, we don't want to be associated with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Don't let no African or no European speak on your own experience. And stop entertaining these fucking trolls, man. Like, they are purposely diluting your content. I'm sorry. Go ahead. You guys on the floor.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. I think it goes both ways. We can't tell them about their country or their continent, and they can't tell us what we experience, our generational traumas or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Single mother raised, whoop-de-whoop, the effects of slavery on our families, how we lost our history, stuff like that. They don't understand that. They still have tribes and stuff like that. So it's a disconnect. It's definitely a disconnect. And I think, there should be respectful lines and understanding, like, okay, that's your culture. I don't understand it fully, but I'm willing to be educated by you. You know what I'm saying?
And also, she made statements that she's a straight up feminist, and she's been going after a lot of the people in this type of travel space and stuff like that. So, like you gave the warning, you had a gummy, and you sipping some wine.
hey, I did get the warning that I ate a gummy, a special gummy, and I've been sipping some wine. So you come to me with some fuck shit, man, dude. I'm gonna show my ass to you. Goodbye. I don't got the patience or time to entertain trolls. I don't need the fucking likes. I don't need the views. This is for me. This is conversation, man. This is brotherhood right here. Like, real talk. And it's just like, I ain't got time for this shit. I don't need this. Like, lucky for me, I got, I'm working on, two jobs or whatever. Like, I'm good. I'm trying to make more money. But I'm not going to disrespect myself and disrespect other black men to entertain a troll, especially a racist troll. I don't got time for that. Yeah, man. Anything else, guys? I mean, I could keep going. I like to hear more.
Way past my bedtime. I gotta read the Bible.
Who just did that?
Bacchus.
Nigga. I'm sorry, Ninja.
I'm in prep mode, man. I'm going to bed early, stretching.
You know what?
I'm old, man. I just can't just jump off of that like that when I was like 20. I don't know. I'm old. See in my profile picture.
Hey, Bacchus, I want to give you the floor. I want you to talk about this upcoming Afro-Colombian trip that we're going to, and let them know what's going down.
Just basically the game plan.
Yeah, let them know.
All right, so I believe we have, I want to say about 30 brothers, all in, give or take, coming from all over. Some cats are going for a week. Some cats are coming just for the weekend. We got a new homie pulling up, G-Man. One of my cats I met years ago. He finally got his passport. He got his he put his toes in the water. He did a trip to Jamaica and a cruise to the Bahamas. So now that pussy shit's out the way, he got about to come hang with the big boys. So he's gonna see how this is gonna go down. We got the meet and greet if anybody's going to be out there at the Hooters, that's happening on a Saturday, right before everybody goes out and turns up. It's in the north, and it's right around where all the clubs and bars and whatnot is. So where a lot of people are staying, so it's not far. You don't got to go too far. I think it's the only Hooters in Cali. Is that what it is?
Yep. Well, hey, Bacchus, I want you to highlight this amazing itinerary that we have set starting Friday.
Yeah, so I put this together today just to kind of give a broad spectrum of what I have planned every day. Always leave room to grow or do something you find you never know, right? So I'm pulling up late Thursday night, so everything starts with me Saturday. Friday night when everybody pulls up, we're going to do that in the streets, the salsa in the streets. I've heard about it, I've seen it. Most definitely going to try that. During the day, depending on how hot it is, it's going to be a festival itself to kind of just check that out, walk around, get the lay of the land, and club hop. Saturday, most definitely, that's going to be our that's going to be my planned photo shoot that I like to do. We got a nice spot with a little hotel with a little pool. I got a makeup artist, some models, and whatnot, like just coming through. And I think the homies that are there are going to be, having a little get together, a little hangout, just shooting the shit in the daytime. And then after that, we got a tour plan to go check out the favelas over there. So we're going to see what that's like. It's kind of like Como 13 in Medellin. And this one is, that we're going to do that. It's not even far from where we're staying. Sunday, do some more sightseeing, check out other places around. I got a street photo shoot, which I'm going to have some people just kind of walk in while we're sightseeing, see some cool things. And especially homies that roll with me, anybody who's ever gone with me, you're going to get some banger photos, man. I'm always like taking candid of you doing your thing, enjoying yourself. Ain't no selfie quality. I don't use no cell phones for making phone calls and sending voice messages. That is it. I use my big boy camera. So if you're out here with us, you're going to get some fire pictures that's going to look nice. And of course, still hit up the festival again as many times as we can. I don't know if it's 24 hours, but it's something like that. And, probably just go to a rooftop lounge and or bar afterwards in the evening and kick it. I don't leave till Tuesday. So Monday, while most people are flying home, I'm doing a river tour. Cali is famous for its rivers and its hiking and whatnot. So I'm going to do a river tour with some people and hike up there and go cool off in the water because it's going to be hot as hell. So I'm going to do that and then check into my new Airbnb because it's just me for one more night. Tuesday for me is just going to be a aftercare day. After all that turn up, it's just going to be me chilling with whatever chica I got in my spot for the day because I don't leave till like Tuesday night. So that's how we basically go and get down in a nutshell.
And those two fellas, understand this. We put together an itinerary. Dog, we are like some Team SEAL 6 type operation, man. It's like, hey, we go in, we know exactly where we're going. We got a plan A, plan B, plan C, and a plan D. These are the list of all the restaurants that we must check out. So we're going to be eating. No, it's my bad. These are the nightclubs. It's fun.
Yeah, those are the night.
You could be eating in those too, but that's beside the point.
Well, these are the restaurants we're going to hit up again, guys. Every country we go to, don't be cheap, man. Go out there, experience the food and the culture of these countries, man, because I like to try different food. So we identify already all the restaurants we want to go to while we're there. And one thing I always do, every country I go to, I always get a burger. Yeah, a burger.
I had a good hamburger today here in Tijuana. I recorded. I need to make that video soon.
Well, the thing is that I got to try the burger of every country I go to.
Yes.
And Colombia makes some of the best burgers, man. And people
you're like me,
know that.
From Maryland, I got to try everybody's crab cakes.
Okay.
So if you're in the group and you go to the main page of the group, there's a section that's called files. These two things are PDFs that are active PDFs. So if you click on any of the links or the address, it'll open up in Google Maps, so you have the direct things. I realized a lot of information was wrong for a lot of clubs. It'll say, yeah, it's in Cali, but it'll give you another address someplace else, so you can't even find it. So I went through the trouble of making sure everything was legit, everything works, all the Instagrams for the clubs and or restaurants. So you can download the PDFs in the file section. And as we keep traveling and I keep getting more information, I'll make more PDFs for other places. So it'll be a one-stop shop for you to just grab that, download it, save it to your phone, and call it a day. Because the last thing you want to do is you've been out all day doing your thing. You want something to eat. You want to start searching, where can we eat? Like, nah, I already got a hit list. Where we going to go eat next? Right? Let's go here. Let's go there. Boom. I know where that is. Same thing. It's time to turn up, go out. You're bar hopping. You're like, I don't know where to go next. Just kind of going with the flow. But there's some things I wanted to try. You just pull out the PDF. Boom. Let's go there. I try to make this as easy and lazy as possible.
And fellas, we've done this in every country we've been to. I did one for Thailand. I did a 5-city tour with all the restaurants, all the rooftop parties, everything I needed to do on my PDF file. And guess what? I posted it in the group. I had guys reached out to me and said, like, you know what, dude, this PDF file helped me a lot, save time and money. And guess what? It's free. It's fucking free. And this is what the community that we're trying to build. We're trying to give you guys real information that could enhance your travel experience. Yes. Guys, this is something that I love to do. This is something that Bacchus love to do. We sit there, we constantly talking to each other on the phone, like, yo, we need to add this place. We need to check out this place. Cool. Look at the reviews. Guys, the type of experience you want to have based on your travels, it all boils down to planning. Your start date, your travel has a start date and an end date. What you do between that start and end date determines what type of experience you have.
Yes.
KBG or KBJ. When you decided to get on that bus ride, you planned accordingly.
I honestly did not. I have never
shit.
planned. Okay. I'm going to be absolutely honest with you. Every trip I've taken since 2008, I have not planned. Not one trip. Only thing I did was get online and associate myself with the talents that are women in those countries via Facebook or via dating app.
All right, AB, I'm gonna call Cap just a little bit. You didn't plan them, but you got family members of the world travelers. You got family members of the veterans.
Yes,
they
sir.
Put you on game.
I mean, yes, they.
Okay, so it's not necessarily you've done the planning, but you've been trained.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, finish your story.
Well, one thing, guys, and KBJ, as you continue to mature in your travels, and again, you've been to a lot of places.
I've been to 22 countries.
You need to start planning, man.
I was just about to get with you on that. I would like to get with you on how to make travel itineraries and
that's my department. I'm a planner. I'm a logistics. Let me tell you how I'm Batman Child's gonna know this too. I had a lot of the homies to tell them what time things are happening because of the way they move, they taking their sweet time.
I'm always late. I'm always late.
I ain't gonna make me miss nothing. And my thing is, I'll make my itinerary and I'll let you know, hey, this is what I'm doing. You're more than welcome to join. I'll get up and I'll bounce. I've left the house many times and they still in bed.
I'm willing to do that.
You know that for sure. I'm with it.
I'm willing to do that now that I am associating myself with YouTube and my travels with YouTube. So I definitely want to become more of a tactician like you guys. And I would definitely stick to that so I could get things accomplished with video shooting.
Yeah, we can work that out.
And one thing, guys, build your own brotherhood, man. Like Bacchus and I, we've been traveling together, so we kind of understand each other. Yes, I do have the logistical skills, but I'm lazy. I kind of depend on Bacchus to do it. So it's like, hey, you go take lead on it, and I'll build off what you got. And that's the thing you want to have. You want to create. You want to surround yourself with other brothers who think and move just like you, or even better, because this is what's going to help enhance your skills, guys. Listen, right? This list in front of you right now, It's list of all the hot clubs in Cali, Colombia. So no more the days like, hey, where are we gonna go? Who, you should ask her, what's the next hotspot? No, we already know because we're on their Instagram page, we're on their website, we're following them 2 months before the trip. So I already know what night, what day, who's gonna perform, live performance, what DJ, what restaurant. We already know what we're gonna do.
That's beautiful.
It's just now showing up.
Coordinate the woman on your arm to the event that you're going to. Go ahead, throw that in there.
I'm a married man. I'm a married man. I can't say that. That's more Bacchus category.
I plead the fifth.
Wow. Yes, guys. I'm glad I came to this live. Black Man Travels. I've been wanting to do an interview with you as well as everybody else. Because I do see that you guys are a tactician. Matter of fact, hold on, let me pull out my stamp book real fast.
No,
what did he just say?
I wanted to play this video for you guys. 1 second.
Hey.
Hold up. I want to play this video for you guys. What she says in it it's amazing.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I love this one. We can't hear it.
Yeah, we can't hear anything.
You can't hear it?
No, we can't hear it.
Turn that background music down some, I think.
You know what? 1 second. You guys keep talking while I get it set it up.
Hey, Fly. So where's the next spot you're going after TJ? What do you need help with?
I sent you, I'm the number that has a 229. I sent you a message, Kano. I'm thinking Guatemala or
El funny you say that. I was just looking at that. My homegirl's out there now. Yeah, we could all do that, pimping. You ain't rookies you talking to now.
Yeah.
Hey, some of these guys will drop on a dime, man.
Hey, dude, I'm in my third book, man. But
Yeah.
it's all love, guys. Understand that this is something you should be proud of, man. Collecting stamps, collecting visas, creating those experiences, because that's what you're gonna remember. You're not gonna remember the women that you met on your travels. You're gonna remember the experiences, the people, the relationship, the food. That's what you're gonna remember, man. Dude, sometimes I still think about the food in Thailand.
Yes.
I'm like, man, some of the best food I had was in Thailand.
The only street food I eat out of Thailand is from Jumtien, because I saw them jokers catch some cats in Pattaya, and I'm not eating no street food nowhere.
What's wrong with cat?
Restaurant food, sir.
What's wrong with cats and dogs?
I'm probably eating it, honestly. But just the fact when I saw that lady catch that cat, that did it for me. It turned my stomach. But in Jumtien is a different story. It's just more laid out. For you guys who've been to Thailand, you can speak on Jumtien. You might could explain it a little bit better in detail than me, but it's more
Okay,
laid out.
what city you talking about?
Basically Pattaya, Bangkok, going into hold on here.
Hey, KBJ, you can take the video off. Just leave the
okay.
avatar up.
Yeah, we're doing no cams today.
Yeah, I literally got like 4 screens up. I'm just hearing y'all. Yeah, everybody got their things they would and won't do. Most definitely.
Wow. Yeah. So yeah. Basically, I want to redo every trip I have done, and this time put it on camera. My story when I met I Am Marwa in Colombia, and Marwa damn near pleaded with me to his last breath to start recording footage. He was like, bro, you have a great personality. You're hella funny. You have a lot of unique sayings. You need to put that energy on camera. And all those years ago, Marwa told me that I never picked the camera up because the way I grew up with my parents, they were older. Anytime I flipped the camera on, they were like, "No, son, put that camera down. Don't be filming this. Don't be filming that." And so once I saw what could be done with YouTube, because you have kids filming with bricks, they're not spending thousands on phones and cameras and this, that, and the other. They're literally filming with something no better than a damn tree branch and getting hundreds of thousands of views. As well as my biggest video on my channel is right at 170,000 views, and that was done on old girl from Africa's phone. And that was no high quality phone. And look how many views that video did. So now I have a Osmo Action 4. Kano, are you familiar with the Osmo series?
Yeah, I am, but I'm more of a GoPro guy.
Okay. Well, this is what I have now. So,
you know what? I mean, definitely reach out to me. We could get your settings done correctly and to make sure you have all the proper settings for it.
Yes.
Because with those action cameras, having the right settings is important, man, to really capture the amazing footage that you have.
Wow. Yes, cause I definitely need to get my settings together. I was gonna get an Osmo Pocket, but when I talked to Philly Dom, he would just say how easily you could break it. And one thing that scared me, I was at the club here in Tijuana just filming with my phone, and this girl comes and knocks my arm down as I'm standing there filming. I'm not even filming her. She just rudely knocks my arm, down, and I just kept it pushing. I didn't even engage with her. And I thought about that. If I had an Osmo Pocket, what would happen if I'm way in Africa and my lens gets damaged?
Well, I mean, the thing is,
get the meta glasses. It'd be better.
Yeah, because I had the meta glasses, and it's worth every penny of it, man. I got the new one too, which I'm going to use in Cali. But yeah, I have the meta glasses. I got the GoPro. I just sold my X360 to Bacchus. By the way, you owe me $150, bro. I'm still waiting for that payment.
And why you gotta front up on my boy?
What? I want my money, man. It's like shit. So,
I actually plan on using that for the pool thing, because I'm gonna get the girls under the water too. You dig?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, Bacchus, do you want me to be your assistant underwater?
You can't hold it, bro.
I know, bro. I can't do nothing now as a married man. So
you were just gonna be. I need you to be the towel boy.
Light. He can't do nothing, but he can hold the light for you.
Yeah, I can hold the light.
Come on, you can bring him the towel. How about that?
Hey,
man.
Actually, my Meta glasses is on its way. It'll be here next week. And I also just bought a Panasonic Lumix G7, which I'm starting to learn how to use that, because when I head back to Brazil, I'm doing a special on the restaurants that's alongside the beach, because they got great talent over there.
Trash.
I'm sorry. I gotta give them the light, because the music and stuff over there was just great.
The music good, but the food is trash.
The restaurant quality, not the quality, the service is trash.
I'll agree with that.
Trash. I wouldn't give no trash. I couldn't even order a rum and coke. They're looking at me like I'm stupid, like they don't know what the fuck.
Guys, could I ask this question right here, relating to the pool? Okay, so when you're attempting to make love to a woman in the pool.
Oh hell no! Don't.
Whoa! That's another live. That's another live.
Okay.
That's not this live. No.
All right, never mind.
No. Hey, see, it's one time in band camp.
Right. Wrong camp.
Hey,
man,
I don't even know what happened, man, but it's all good shit. But I'll tell you this, like, a lot of the restaurants along the Copacabana, they're horrible, man. The food is not worth the money. You find better taste Brazilian food when you go more further inland. Anything along the Copacabana, the food is horrible. I mean, you get the music, the live music and everything else to fest the people. Just go there and order drinks, man. And even then, Every drink you order, pay cash. Don't do no open tab, none of that stuff. If you at any of those kiosks on Copacabana, cash out every order.
Every
Don't
time.
don't do it.
Now, do you have that
We're
listing
running
of
up on you.
restaurants on your website?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't have that. The majority of the time I was out of it, man. Shit.
Oh, no worries. I know someone who knows some of the restaurants in the area.
Yeah.
She usually helps me out when I go over there, so
And
I'll
the
link
thing-
up with her.
and the thing about Brazilian food is that it's
Mhm.
all everything's served with fries. Like they serve food with fries on everything, man. I'm like, damn, why the food taste so bland in Brazil? And you think that Brazil being a good percentage of black folks, the food would taste better, but Brazilian got some of the worst tasting food.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Hold on. Exclude that to Rio. That's definitely not
Yes.
Salvador Bahia.
Oh, okay. Excuse me. Rio. Bahia had better tasting food, but the thing is, I don't eat seafood like that. But yeah, real food is trash, man. I'm just being honest. I've been to a lot of places. I'm a foodie at heart. A lot of the food that you buy, even the pizza is horrible in Rio de Janeiro. The pizza is horrible. Man, it's just no seasoning at all. It's just bland and a lot of fucking fries. You get steak with fries.
But
You
you
get
gotta
rice.
understand, if the thing I absolutely hate is when I was in Thailand, people, yo, what's the best place I can get chicken wings and fries? Like, you come all the way out here just to eat the same shit you eat at home, bro. Like, you're not even gonna try nothing. If you're going for the same easy stuff, you're gonna find that in abundance. If you find that in abundance, you already know you're the tourist trap because they're not even trying.
Right.
Facts. But I mean, it is what it is. But again, guys, we want to make sure that you manage your expectation and not have unrealistic expectation, because what you see on YouTube, what you see on these WhatsApp groups, only a small percentage of those people living that life. The majority of them have a regular travel experience. Most times they don't even like it.
Because you're more than likely gonna bump into a girl with a mustache, honestly.
Oh Lord, Jesus.
I'm serious. I'm not joking. You're gonna bump into a baby mama and a girl with a mustache. It's just gonna happen, guys.
But I'm gonna say this, guys. There's a lot to see and do in these countries. Rio de Janeiro. If you remove yourself from Copacabana, Postal 5, and go to Margareta, to Casa Black Rio, to check out the block parties, there's a lot to see and do. But the thing is, we just stuck on stupid on one particular area, thinking that you're gonna find a wife at a damn casa. You're not gonna find a wife at a casa. It is what it is.
You know what? Me and Bacchus and Trini was on, and we were all comparing notes on where to go, and none of us were in the popular areas.
No, because
you know what I mean.
Some of the best places is going to be the non-tourist cities. It is what it is, but people are not willing to put in the work and time and effort into planning their own trips.
Anyway, I gotta get time to study. These girls are about to get out of work in a little bit, and I gotta go pray for them.
Yeah, pray. Make sure you splash plenty in your holy water.
Yeah, we be in the pool. I gotta dip them a few times, and
pray over the water before they get in.
That's right. That's
you
right.
ain't got no vampires.
But,
you better hope you got a vampire.
Y'all have a good one. I'm out.
All right, man. Later, bro. Roland, do you have any take? I didn't ask you, Roland, on the topic, man. What's your take on the topic?
Oh, bro, I hit it up. Remember, I was talking about Intel real time on
all
that. Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
So,
okay.
But yeah, absolutely, man. It's a great thing that you've established between Facebook, your blogs, your lives, the content that you've put out and shared, and several other people, Passport Blueprint. These are real conversations, and unfortunately, you don't see the types of views for this stuff. barely maybe have 30 people between 3 channels right now that might be broadcast. But it gets replayed, and eventually somebody will find it, and they'll benefit from it. But unfortunately, like you said, these are grown men conversations, and it takes a grown man to recognize that.
I mean, I could say this, guys. This was never my intention when I started traveling heavy, like very heavy. When I met my wife, dude, I never planned it. I never got a passport to go travel to meet a woman to become my wife. No, it just happened, and it happened organically. And we let things fester and got to know each other. We realized, like, hey, we got a lot in common, to the point where we traveling together. Like, I'm traveling, like, hey, listen, I'm going to be in this own city. Meet me here. And they get to the point, you know what? Okay, we done all of your country already. Let's go to another country. Go to Colombia. Do a glamping experience. Get to know the person. Build a relationship. My Spanish is getting better. Her English is getting better. It's like, yo, you building that. It's a very authentic experience. Then you know what? Hey, let's go to another country together. So you jump in another country and you go here. Guys, this is El Salvador.
El Salvador all day, baby. Hey, that's some good drone footage.
And again, guys, I never planned it. I never went out seeking for it. It just happened. And that's why I tell guys all the time, man, listen, I dealt with depression. I've gone through the whole horrible, custody battles. I've been there. But until I had took the time to reflect on myself, my behavior, where I fucked up at, there was no way I could prepare myself mentally, emotionally, financially, mentally for the next person.
Right.
I had to deal with my own issues. And that's what I did for a good almost 10 years. Dude, I was just traveling the world, getting better in my skill set, getting better in life, dealing with my demons. Until then, that's when I realized, like, you know what? This is a good person in front of me. I want to get to know her.
Exactly. I'm just looking for a good, solid woman myself. I've definitely had my fun. It's more fun to be had. But I was just telling my mom today, I'm looking for my wife now. I made a mistake at 19 and got married to a 35-year-old with one child. Luckily, I got divorced from that situation. I separated myself. I seem to have kept on running into single mothers, a lot of crazy situations. I pray I don't run into those situations again, because not again. I know I'm going to run across single mothers again, but what I'm saying is, when I find my wife, I want her to just be having my children. I'm not looking to raise another man's children.
Look, I'm not one of these guys that need to bash single mothers, man. Look, things happen. It is what it is. I'm a product of a single mother. My stepdad came to my life. He took control of the situation and helped groom me to the man that I've become. So for me, I would never sit there. Now, yeah, there's a lot of batshit crazy people out there where I don't want to fuck with.
Those are what I'm talking about.
But the ones that there's still good quality women out here who probably got caught up, with a baby, and they still good people. So I'm not that type of person. But I want to respond to Zed. Thank God your wife is not black. Well, my wife is black.
Like, what defines black, Zed?
So here's the thing: is lucky for me, I hooked up with a woman that understand her race, understand where she stands, and she identifies herself as a black person, and she is black because I met her dad. Her dad is black. And to show more proof of it, see, this will separate me from everyone else.
Is she not black?
Hold up, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you something. Now, what separates me from everybody else? I got receipts, shitload of receipts, and I'm not afraid to show them. So this is one. She identifies herself as black. I take her as black. we have a black son together. So she's black. She is black. She identifies herself black. Hey, 1 second. She just got a damn state ID card, and guess what race she identifies as? Black.
Right.
All right, my bad, man. Yo, welcome to the show, brother.
It's cool, man. You have something to say, and you need to say it. There's no need to carry on a conversation when that's a troll.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying,
and you know when you see me on lives, man, the trolls come out.
Yeah,
there's a lot of them, but it's cool. What the reason why people get trolled is because you're doing something right. I mean, that's the only thing a hater does. A hater will only hate on someone that has more than them, because if they have more than you, then there's no reason for them to hate.
Yeah,
it's a compliment. Also, I heard earlier, I kind of zipped out because I had work to do today. Earlier you was talking about Austin and traveling overseas and going to strip clubs. I don't really know of him going to strip clubs.
No.
Hold on, just a second.
You got it wrong because I never said that.
More respect. No, I what I'm trying to get at is let me just sum it up real fast. You did say earlier that would like you go overseas and you hit the strip clubs and everything. That's what I was trying to get out.
Okay.
And you was talking about Austin Holloman going overseas and everything. Let me ask you something. You love your wife is amazing. She's very beautiful, by the way.
Thanks, man.
If you knew for a fact that a foreign country has someone like your wife that you will find, fall in love, and start a family with, and you are state bound, would you not make efforts and sacrifices to get there so you can establish what you have right now?
If I didn't have my son here in the States, yes.
No. Let's say your son is with her, right?
No, I have another son from another relationship.
Okay, all right. So let's say you didn't have your son.
Okay.
And don't take that the wrong way because I know how that could sound.
Yeah. No, it's okay.
So you didn't have your son. Would you make efforts and sacrifices to go to that foreign country knowing that you will have what you have right now with her?
Yeah.
That is a passport, bro. The origin of a passport, bro. The basic trimmed down definition, everything else that's been put on top of it is what caused Austin Holloman to erase that goddamn tattoo.
Well, okay. When I met my first wife in Chicago, and I had to move to Texas, I wanted to be with her. So I actually left Texas and went back to Chicago. Is that a passport, bro? It's the same thing.
No, it's not.
It's the same thing, though.
No, you're still in the United States.
Yeah,
means you have to. The passport, bro, thing is you're disconnecting from the United States. You're leaving. You're using your passport to leave the country, which means you do not have access to the United States anymore. There's a lot of really nice things that I don't have access to being in another country. The United States has a lot of really nice things that I have. I'm a military veteran. Retired military veteran, and a couple of you guys are, you know how many really nice bells and whistles they have in the United States. Even more for us when we go to another country. I can fly for free around the world being in the United States. I get free medical care. I can get it out here too, but it's not as good as being in the United States. The list goes on and on and on. Well, you don't have to worry about. Go ahead, because you need to. Go ahead.
Yeah, because I'm trying to rationalize what you're saying here.
Sure.
I, for one, don't see any difference. I'm moving for her. I'm not disowning my own country. I'm not disowning my own people. If things don't work out, I'm coming back home.
Okay.
So for me,
yeah, go ahead.
I'm good because I'm trying to, really understand what you're saying here. If this is a person, if this is a person that I want to be with, it doesn't matter where she is. I want to be with her. That does not make me a passport bro if she's outside the U.S. I'm not disowning the United States. I'm not saying that the United States sucks. I'm not saying that. If anything, the United States is one of the best countries to live in. I'm sorry. That's how I feel.
You're misunderstanding me.
No, I know, but just let me just finish what I got to say. If I were to go, let's say, hey, I want to move to fucking Ecuador. I want to be with you. because I decided I want to be with this person overseas. That makes that person the passport, bro. I just don't understand that.
Me either.
All right, so I'm not sure why you're saying disowning the United States or downplaying the United States. United States has a whole lot of bad that I'm very happy to not be around, but a whole lot of good that I would love access to.
See, here's the thing: is I'm from
let me
Haiti.
finish this out. Let me finish this out. Let me finish this out. You are adding, when you say I'm not a passport, bro, I think you're making connections that are outside of the basics of what I just said. And saying passport bros unrealistic expectations. If there's one thing that's true, is that there are people who do travel to other states with unrealistic expectations. Having dated a real estate agent, she talks about it all the time, that people literally drop ship and move to another country. Move to another state, buy a house, and have some of the craziest expectations of that new state, moving from New York to Florida, Florida to Texas. I've moved all over the country. I moved all over the country, man, all over the country. And they have unrealistic expectations. And that's people do that all day, every day, and it's never going to stop. And real estate agents would like you to stop talking about that because it makes them a lot of money. But on that note, the things that would set people back is, I know you said like going with girls and pay for play and all those other things like that. Those are not things that were addressed when people were saying a passport. When people say they're a passport, bro, I don't really fall under the title anymore because people have completely destroyed it, and we did it ourselves. We made it up and destroyed it. It was more about not wanting to deal with the racism, the fucked up police, the women cheating you for using you for free meals, saying you got to make $200,000 and $300,000 to date them, saying you got to pay for $300 on a first date at a restaurant, can't be no coffee, all that garbage. And when you go overseas, they don't do that.
Well, I'm gonna say this. Granted, I had a gummy and I've been sipping on some. I've been sipping on some wine. I never had those issues, man. The shit that I hear sometimes when a lot of guys go through with a dating scene, I never had that issue. From undergrad to graduate school to my young professional career to becoming a consultant, I never had an issue. Never had none of those issues, man.
Okay.
I attract certain type of energy. I attract certain type of women. Like a lot of the stories that I hear within this space, I never experienced that.
Do you believe that?
Wait, hold up. I'm gonna finish. I'm from Haiti, bro. You see how fucked up Haiti is right now. I came from the era when Duvalier was the fucking dictator of Haiti. When he was taking his killing squad to go kill our family, where my mother was homeless with my brothers and sisters, eating from the garbage. That's where I'm fucking from. This country, the United States of America, gave my mom an opportunity to do better for herself. With 6 kids, single mother. This is the only country that we built from nothing became something. I don't make over 200,000 just in Haiti. I was able to do that through education and perseverance, and only through this country. This is the only country across the fucking globe where you could come with nothing and become something. No England, no Spain, no France, none of that shit, no Germany. So for me, dude, I'm a proud American, man. I don't see myself living in this country. Dude, I had to bring my wife to this country. Because guess what? I told her, you know what? You want to become a nurse? You could become a 6-figure nurse within 1 year. And she's on the path of doing that.
Okay.
So for me, I'd never experienced police brutality, racism. I'd never experienced it to that level. But even then,
I like the response to you, man.
My life is here. My life would never be overseas, man. Granted, I would love to have a retirement home where I could just pick up and go and spend 6 months of the year. My life is here. I have an autistic son. Guys, I'm being personal with you right now. I have an autistic son. There's no fucking special program outside of the US that could provide him the needs that he needs to take care of himself. So no, I'm full-blooded American, man. I'm gonna stay here. It's what it is.
Did
I
you
will have a
serve your
retirement
country?
home. Yes, I did, and I got kicked out.
Okay, I served my country. I did not get kicked out.
So what?
Talk about we serve our countries, and all right. See, Ronan, you just said so what? I could say so what to him when he just said I didn't experience these things. A lot of men did.
You're leveraging it over his head. What is your fucking point?
Okay, first of all, one, he just told me all things that he didn't experience. I didn't experience this.
You like
I had this. I had this. Hold on. I had this. I had that. I'm saying, cool. You didn't experience that, but a lot of other people did.
Dude, get the fuck up out of here, bro.
See, look at you. Why are you talking to me like that, B?
Because you
have an intelligent conversation
out of the fucking room. Nobody actually hears me talk like this.
What is your problem? What is your problem, Ronan? This is the second time you did this. We have an intelligent conversation, and you're come in talking like a little bitch.
Conversation. You're trying to pull something out of him. He did not.
How am I doing that? How am I doing that? He rambled on a bunch of stuff that had nothing to do with what I was addressing to him, and here you come talking to me like a little bitch.
Man, no. Here's the thing, guys.
We were having a really conversation.
Wait.
You were not. You were trying.
Yeah, we was having an intelligent conversation, Ronan.
Because you have this relationship with Austin Holloman, and you want to come in here and kind of defend.
What the fuck you talking about Austin Holloman for?
Because you were in Turkey with them the whole fucking time, right?
So what the fuck? What are you butthurt about it?
I'm not butthurt about anything, but why the fuck are you in here?
You are butthurt. What the fuck you talking to me like that for? You acting like you talking to me like that to my face.
That's my friend right there. You talking like,
I don't give a fuck.
You served in the military.
So what are you? Oh, so you are butthurt. You think I'm offended? Hey, Mark, Black, are you offended by anything I said?
No, I'm not offended.
Exactly. So what the fuck are you going on for, Roman? Why don't you shut the fuck up so we can kill our comment?
All right, guys. This ain't the channel. Just like I had to kick off Zed, I'll kick you off the podcast easily. I have nothing to gain. I ain't making no money off of this shit. It is what it is. Guys, I'm not butthurt or anything what he said. I'm letting him know, like, listen, I'm not one of these dudes that feels that racism, white supremacy, police brutality. Dude, fuck all that shit. I conquer that shit. I'm not gonna cry about it. I'm not gonna dwell on it. No, my life is here in the United States, hence why I travel every other month. But
okay, cool. I understand that. I'm glad that one of us actually didn't experience that and you had a clean. But at the same time, there's a lot of us that do. Look what happened to that woman. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not.
You know what I'm saying? That stuff right there. I mean, but it's a lot more than that, though. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot more than that.
I understand that.
It's a lot more than that. And a lot of other people have. It's uncomfortable.
My platform is not. My platform is not built around that. My platform is to encourage brothers. Say, hey, listen, go out there and live your best life based on your terms, man.
So is mine.
Whatever you going through in life, man, find a solution. This whole thing about just bitching and crying about the same shit every fucking day, that shit gets old. What's the solution?
What's the solution?
And the thing is, hold up. The thing is, you getting a passport is not a fucking solution. You going overseas is not a solution. If you're still dealing with some fuck shit internally, dude, you need to seek help. If you're going through hold up, let me finish. If you're going through some past trauma since you were a childhood, I'm not speaking you in particular, just anybody, go out there and deal with it and become a better version. Because the thing is, life continues, man. I've met guys overseas plenty of times still carrying that hate in their heart that they had in the United States in another country.
Exactly.
I met so many of them, and you know what? It's draining. It's draining talking to them. It's like, bro, you are literally ruining my fucking vibe right now, man.
Straight up.
So my thing is this: like, what are you gonna do about it?
Okay,
are you gonna?
Did say I don't know if you're addressing me right now, but you know those.
No,
things.
I'm having. I know,
but I want to have a conversation with you. You're talking to me. I am overseas, and I have my reason to be overseas. And you should probably have asked me personally of why. And to say me of all people will bitch and whine about anything.
No, see,
you may need to go to my couple of videos on my channel. You know what I'm saying? And I've met a lot of dudes who walk and talk the same way I do.
Wait. Again, I'm not one of these channels, man. I'm not. I was never talking to you directly. If what I said offended you, it was never meant towards you. I'm talking based on my previous experience of traveling to countless of countries, talking to other black men, harboring all this hate, harboring all this emotional baggage, still traveling. Like, what's the point of you traveling? You still carrying all this shit and still thinking the same way. You should have become a better person by then. Dude, again, what I gotta say is not towards anyone in particular. It's not. But all I'm saying is like, listen, if you are gonna sit there and bitch and cry about it, and you're already checked out, why are you still concerned what's going on in the U.S.?
I don't really know anybody who fits that category. I do know that. All right, so when you were talking about that, you were complaining about what's going on with Austin Holloman, and
I didn't.
Okay, all right, maybe I misunderstood that, but you were talking about what other dudes were doing at traveling, and you just said they're complaining, they have past traumas and things like that, right?
I was talking about men in general.
Right, men in general who travel, right? You were saying that they bitch and complain and have problems and personal trauma, right?
Yeah.
Right, and you tired of that. You tired of seeing it. You wish they would just like figure it out and fix it. You tired of doing that, right? You tired of hearing about that bullshit, right?
I think everyone is.
Right. So that is something that you're sick of dealing with. Now you're gonna do whatever you need to do to stop having to hear that shit, stop having to deal with that shit, and you're done with it. You want to be away from that shit. You don't want nothing to do with the passport bros. You got your wife, you got your life. You're good.
Man, look,
right?
Look, you twisting all this shit, man.
I'm trying to correct me then.
I'm
literally getting it from you. That's what I'm doing.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
Okay, well, correct me. All right, cool. Then correct me. And then
you're not.
Okay, cool. Correct me.
First of all, this whole Austin Holloman thing, though, I could give one flying fuck about him. Real talk. If that's your boy or not, hey, I don't.
No, I wasn't talking about Austin Holloman.
Okay, because
what you said.
Again, the person that I did somehow through subliminal message that it's not him.
Okay, cool.
So,
but I did talk about other things that you were saying that you're tired of, right? Did anything else besides Austin Holloman did I say that you disagree?
Listen, I'm not tired of it. I could care less, but I feel like, hey, if you want to become a better version of yourself, you got to deal with it. You got to deal with it versus running away from it. The thing is, I've seen talking to people. Again, I'm a type of person, I talk to everybody. I'm a marketer. That's what I do. I talk to people. So, but what I picked up a lot while overseas is I'm hearing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. And it's just like, okay, what are you going to do about it? You're fat. What are you going to do about it? You're broke. What are you going to do about it? You're hurt. What are you going to do about it? Everything I do is a solution approach. I don't want to sit here and have a pity party every single night on a live stream where there's no solution being given.
Exactly.
Okay, cool. When my videos, I'm talking about my little channel or my little few videos. I'm talking about men, what they need to do the exact same thing to develop themselves and things that they do wrong. You know what I'm saying? In life, stop eating garbage and exercising. That's what I talk about. My little channel, my little videos is what I talk about.
So you're not talking about the same thing. So what did I say wrong?
No, I'm trying to look. Whenever I talk to someone, I'm trying to solve a problem. I'm never trying to get nobody. I'm never trying to pick a fight or anything like that. That's not my intentions. Because if I'm picking a fight with someone, then I'm actually trying to get in their face so I can knock them the fuck out, which is ignorant stuff, which I don't want nothing to do, which is why I go about things using my brain and trying to build relationships and trying to solve problems, which is something I talk about in my videos as well. I don't want to be around the fuck shit. I don't want to be around the ignorance. I don't want to have to fight nobody to solve a problem, which you're never going to do anyway. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They hit you, you hit them back, and then you got to hit them again. You know, it's pointless, which is why you see something that's a problem within something that you call a passport bro movement. Instead of talking negative, which just hurts all black people, which I've said 1 billion times, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure Austin Holloman would love to have a debate about any subject with you, and it could probably be very intelligent, especially if I'm on a panel. We could set that up quick, and that could be done. We could do that tonight.
Well,
and we could solve the problem, and we could just get over this. You could just say, "This is what I feel you're doing wrong," and he would say, "Okay." And if you write about something, that's cool. But you know what I'm saying, or me, or anybody else, because
here's the thing.
Anybody else that's trying to do something and they feel that they're doing the right thing, and you feel that they're doing the wrong thing, the best thing you can do is point out why you feel it is wrong. And if you write about it and they see your point, they might change their ways. I've changed the ways I've changed people's shit up all the time, man.
Let me tell you this. I watched my boy Fearless try to school Austin for 3 days. I don't think Austin learned a goddamn thing from a Fearless, man. And it's just like,
I'm not debating.
There's not, dude. He was talking about life. They were down in Dallas, Texas, get to know each other. I've seen it, and it's just like, you know what? It's not worth it. One thing, guys, listen. I have 2 contracts. I'm not gonna sit on the fucking YouTube back to back doing live streams. I don't make money off of that. I make money when I move pen to paper. That's where I spend most of my time. And even then, I spend time with my 10-month-old son. I'm not gonna waste my time arguing, debating about fucking traveling, bro. The fuck is that? I'm telling you what's my take based on my experience. I feel like, hey, listen, the way certain people are giving information is wrong. But at the end of the day, they have a larger following. People are gonna listen to them. They see me, 2,000 subscribers. Oh, he is a nobody. Okay, I'll take that. And I'm okay with that. Because guess what? The people who are around me, they're winning. So
okay, so why are people winning around you?
Because they listen.
Listen to give me an example of something that you've delivered.
Wait. Justify anything to you.
Wait, listen. Just like I learned
all the way to fuck up.
Wait, hey guys.
Dude has nothing but fire. Dude, I'm trying to have an intelligent conversation. The man is being ignorant.
You're fucking psychoanalyzing. Shut the fuck up. God damn. You don't think anybody knows what the fuck is going on in here?
I know what's going on. I know what's going on. Look,
you've been in sales for over 40 years. I know what the fuck you're doing. And you're fucking sucking the air out the goddamn room.
Let me have a debate with Ronan. Ronan, what's your problem with me?
I don't need to debate you. Get the fuck up out of here.
What's your problem with me, Ronan?
You suck up the air out of every fucking room you come in here.
That's what people say when they hate on someone.
Dude, thinking you're gonna.
That's what people say when they hate on people.
When you got your own fucking problems that you need to fucking deal with.
What problems is that? What problems is that?
How about your childhood traumas?
What childhood traumas?
Them all out on the internet. And you never
What childhood traumas, Ronan?
Oh, how you grew up back east. All these other fucking things.
Okay. So what is your problem with me?
I'm writing a book. Fucking go fix yourself.
So in other words, you're sweating.
Go fix yourself.
So in other words, you're sweating me.
Why would I sweat you?
You're talking about personal things that have nothing to do with
you.
What is your problem? So you have a problem because I had a rough childhood. Is that it? What is your problem with me?
I am not going to sit here and argue with you.
You're not arguing. You're just showing everybody.
Everybody knows my personality, bro. I can tell you right now, nobody hears me go off like this on a regular basis.
What is your problem with me, Ronan?
Your fucking energy is my problem.
Yeah, that's right. It's badass. It's manly, and it's fucking.
No, it's not manly at all.
Then why are you so butthurt? Why are you butthurt? Ronan, you're giving me compliments. Do you realize that?
Yeah. I know.
That's a compliment.
And you're going to take it that way.
Of course I am. So what is your problem with me?
Why am I told you, your fucking energy.
How?
It's negative as fuck.
How is it negative when you're the one who came in with the negativity?
Bro, do you hear how this room is going right now? It's because you came in here and sucked the fucking energy out of it.
How am I doing that, man? Makes sense.
You and Maya need to get together and figure it out for yourself.
Ronan,
you can turn a room into whatever it is.
You're older than me, and you're acting like a little kid right now.
Oh, no, I'm not.
You're acting like a little kid. You've insulted me several times. Ronan, grown men do not insult other grown men to solve a problem or prove a point. That's what little girls do. You know that.
So then why did you come in the room and start trying to psychoanalyze the host?
I didn't start. We're having a conversation about something
No,
specific.
you assumed some things that he had said. When he said he didn't say it, you still kept on going into it like you needed to psychoanalyze him.
How am I psychoanalyzing him, dude?
Instead of letting it go, you kept on psychoanalyzing. The brother has been in sales for fucking 30 years. You don't think you know what you're doing?
Did you not? Ronan, did you not hear the man literally tell you that I said nothing?
He's saying it because he just
why are you speaking on his behalf? He's a grown man. He told you.
No, was he psychoanalyzing you or not?
He was not offended by what I said.
Was he psychoanalyzing you or not?
Yeah, he doesn't agree with you, Ronan. You're acting like a little girl. You telling me.
All right, fellas, time out. One thing, guys, listen, man. I know what James is doing. I'm in marketing sales. I've learned how to read people and listen to certain questions being asked, whether or not it's going to be analyzed or not. Guys, it's not that serious, man. It's just fucking traveling. It's not that serious, guys. Y'all thinking that this whole passport life is going to save lives. It's not, man. It's just a leisure activity. It's not that serious for us to argue. I'm going to bring you guys back up on. Let's not argue, man. It's not that worth it. And again, I'm not going to debate with nobody. That's a waste of time and energy. I'm not doing that dumb shit. This YouTube is not my life. I don't make no money off of YouTube. I'd rather see contracts and make my money from there. That's what it is. All right, guys. So, James, you basically are pushing back on what I'm saying about Passport Bros, unrealistic expectations, false reality.
No, actually, I'm not.
Okay, so tell me what's your take on the topic then.
My take on the topic with Passport Bros is this. One, right now, as we have it, Passport Bros, whenever they say Passport Bros, right now they're only talking about black men who are traveling. If you are overseas and you're black, they're going to see you as a Passport Bro, and every negative thing that's ever been said by us and everybody else will be attached to it. That's what's happening right now. There's no way around it. All you got to do is show up and have your stuff together. You know what I'm saying? When I go overseas, I know how to travel overseas. I've been traveling overseas since I was 18 years old with the Navy. You know what I'm saying? And the first thing they do is brief you right before you go up, get off the ship. So as far as like me personally, that's not a word about. And what I try to do is I try to explain to brothers that you're not home. When you travel these other countries, you're not home. When a bunch of foreigners get in your face, ain't nothing you can do about it. Even if you could win a one-on-one fight, and probably most of the time, a lot of these brothers, especially Navy and Marine brothers, we probably can. I got in a lot of fist fights when I was, in my early soldier days, and I realized how quick you can get in more trouble than just losing the fight. You know what I'm saying? But my approach is this: whatever somebody wanting to leave the United States and build a life overseas should have zero negativity, and nobody should have a problem with it, nor should nobody say anything about it. And more than anything, you shouldn't just jump in without talking to that brother specifically and say, you're traveling for sex. You're complaining about it. It's weak for you to leave the United States. You should have bear down and try, no matter how many bad breaks you have, to try to find and build a life in the United States. And that if you leave the United States, that means you're weak, you're less of a man, you failed here, or all the other negative things that people say about him. You just say that you feel that brother probably found that he was more comfortable going overseas and establishing himself with a woman in a foreign land and just living a life. There are brothers, and there's so many brothers, tens of thousands of them all over the world, that are so happy you can see it a mile away. You can see the brother smiling 2,000 miles away from you, man. That's how happy they are. And these brothers got family here. And when they come back to the States, soon as they get off the plane, they feel that negative energy. The way people look at them in their eyes, they say they feel it. You know, when they open the door for a woman who's walking by, they see her throw her nose up in the air and say, you better have. They talk about this all the time. Now, me personally, am I running away from the United States because I feel that I've exhausted my options? No, I love being in other countries. It's beautiful. The way the country are, the social life, the foreign experiences, the foreign lands. You know what I'm saying? Learning new languages and the cultural differences, being away from all the mounds of negativity in the United States. I had a gun pointed at my head, bro, in Houston. I have plenty of friends overseas that are very, very close to me. People I love and care about. Of course I do. And if I feel that I've been away too long and I really need to be close to them, I hop on a plane and I go. But one thing I'll tell you right now, my friends and family are scattered all over the place. And you and I both know that if you got family in New York and you got another family over in Las Vegas or San Diego, and Thanksgiving pops up and you in Kentucky, and Thanksgiving pops up. One family says they're gonna do it over there. One family says they're gonna do it over there. That's the same constraints as what you would say about someone by leaving everything in the United States. You got to wonder which family you're gonna have Thanksgiving with. You know what I'm talking about. These little things right here is what people try to, say about people who travel. You can't just say they're weak and they're less of a man and all these other negative things because they found life overseas. You have a foreign wife.
Who said that?
No, I'm saying that. I'm not saying you saying that. Just like you were saying before. I'm not saying anybody's saying that. Okay. Well, and I know for a fact that there are brothers who's going overseas that are an atrocious embarrassment. Everybody talk about a lot of dudes you see when you go to Thailand. I've seen them. When you go to Colombia, we've seen them. Go to Brazil, we've seen them. And these are the same clowns you look at and be like, bro, I wish you was in another state. Because this is where I am, and this is where I got my house, my family, and everything. You embarrassing me, you make me feel uncomfortable. You make me cringe because I look like you. Take your ass back to somewhere else, man. I don't want to see you. I don't want you to be around here no more. We know what we're talking about. We know about that. But don't just say because of what that brother's doing right there, we over here can't do this no more. We can't fall under this bracket no more. We can't wear, because he did it and he was wearing Jordans, now we can't wear Jordans no more because of what that brother is doing. Just say that brother is a clown. Yeah, but he had on Jordans just like you. Well, Jordans are nice.
I wear Jordans.
His Jordans look fresh, but he was a clown. You know what I'm saying? And that's the same thing as saying, yeah, I'm a passport bro too, but what he's doing ain't got nothing to do with me.
My thing is this, like, and again, I want everybody else to chime in, Blueprint Passport, Roland, everyone else. Why do you need a fucking title to define what you're doing? Like before this whole pandemic shit started, we were doing this way before title. And we were moving in silence, living our best lives. Then all of a sudden you realize it's the cash grab, posting shit on YouTube with a hashtag. Like for me, I cannot associate myself with the word because I've been doing it for 20 years plus. And I'm not going to jump on a social media wave just to prove a point. Dude, I've been doing this shit, sharing information for 10 plus years, sharing intel with other senior to rookie travelers. I want to see more black men with passport. I want to see more black men out there traveling the world. I want to see more black men being happy. I want them to do that, but guess what? If we got issues that we need to deal with, we need to deal with it. You can't find love if you're still dealing with an ex. You just can't. You can't fucking explore a new business opportunity when you don't have the right skills or financial means to do it. So that's what I'm saying, man. It's like
I agree with that. And to jump on that, please don't get mad if I'm jumping in. I really need to cut in right now what you just said there. I really do.
Go ahead, man.
We also know that there are brothers who ain't ready to travel overseas. If you have not created a financial spreadsheet, if you don't have a budget sheet, you should not be traveling to a foreign country. I said that on my little video where I got my little teeny little channel. All right. I talked about that. If your health isn't in check, you definitely shouldn't travel overseas.
I said that earlier.
If you need to, If you need to maintain certain visits at the clinic, you know what I'm saying? Like in other words, you've been taking some medications and you have a really routine visit with your doctor. You have your doctors, some problems you've been having, you have to maintain. If you still on that, you shouldn't travel overseas. How are you gonna maintain? If you had some real serious trauma and you've been maintaining a thing with your therapist, but you're still going through that, probably shouldn't travel overseas. If you don't know, if you know that you got a quick temper, you probably shouldn't travel overseas. If you think that you can lose yourself and get real mad over something small, you probably shouldn't travel overseas. If you have a baby mama that's coming for you, you absolutely shouldn't travel overseas. I can do this all day.
Bro, I mean,
right there, bro. Let me pause right there on the health thing. Me, myself, I was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis a couple of years ago. I couldn't walk for 8 months. Now, my mom, my family, they're not happy about me traveling at all. But once my body allowed me, God and the universe allowed me to get up out that bed, I told my mom I was going to Africa. She wasn't happy about it. My father was not happy about it, but that was my motivation to get out of bed, was promising myself when God allowed me to stand to go to Africa. And that was the thing I used to propel me forward. I used that little bit of time to get myself mentally correct. And once I was able to walk, I got my strength up. I told my mom, look, I feel I'm ready. She wasn't happy about it, but they took me to the airport. And I left Atlanta, went to JFK, flew from JFK to Qatar to Rwanda. And I spent 3 months over there and loved it. My mom called and checked on me every day, making sure I was still able to walk. I was still good. And I said, Mom, I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm not going to ever go back to having to lay in that bed again. But for those people who are not in the best health condition, don't let that slow you down, because if you let that health condition hold you down and you're sitting in a nursing home or you're sitting in a facility looking at the rest of the world go by. Now, if you can't walk or you're in such a bad condition that it would probably be a little harder for somebody to help take care of you, maybe so. But if you have
That's my point. That was actually my point. Sorry for cutting in, but that was actually my point. The thing I was going to ask you is, are the health, the requirements needed to maintain your health in a status where you can actually get out and about, are those health needs being met? I used to work health administration. I didn't have the license for it, but they still put me in there. That's what the government does. But I used to work in health administration. And one thing I do know is people are often not listening to their doctors. Not saying you are. That's disrespectful to say that. So I'm definitely not saying that.
I mean, one thing I do is right now I'm about to go to Cali, Colombia for the Afro-Colombian Festival this week.
Yeah.
2 months prior before my trip, I say, you know what? Hey, I'm gonna do 2 days. I'm gonna trim down my calorie intake because I want to feel good, look good, smell good. Met with my doctor, let him know, hey, I'm going overseas. Make sure, hey, my heart rate's good, everything's good, clear. Now I'm 1 week away from 2 months of busting the weights, boxing 6 days a week, walking 10,000 steps a day, like getting ready. I think more brothers need to do the same.
Exactly.
Use your trip as your motivation to get your health right.
Right.
Because one thing I've learned about being overseas, we as Americans, we are big. We are big. Bigger than the average person across the globe. But also too, we have a lot of health issues. Dude, go out there, get some blood work, check your health, check your heart, make sure everything's working, man. Dude, if you got prostate issues or erectile dysfunction issues, man, listen, get your belly stomach down flat, eat clean, do a lot of squats, you're good to go. You don't need to rely on the Viagra or Cialis.
Women in the Philippines like big bellies, man. Black men, come on, you know that. Big women in the Philippines like big bellies.
Nah.
Yeah, they said it. I saw that video, man. I'm just kicking around, but they did say that. That was crazy.
They just bullshit. But hey, you know what? We got Zed on the show again. This is your second attempt. So I'm gonna give you the platform, Zed, to speak your piece. If you say anything sideways, I'm kicking you off. So
that goes for me, and that goes for me too. So
go ahead, Zed. What do you got to say on the topic?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's not my platform, but hey, that was it. I should have did a 10 countdown and be right on time with him.
You know what?
You have to do that though. No, Travis, you have to do that.
I mean, it's what it is. But hey, before I want to get other people take on it. Yeah. Roland, man, what's your take on what James had to say?
I wasn't listening.
Oh,
I took my headset off.
All right,
Straight
hey,
up.
we got Zed back.
Yeah.
Zed, you got to say something before I kick you out.
Damn, Zed. Obviously, you're muted. Zed, you're muted.
No, she's not muted.
He's not muted. Then maybe your headset. Unplug it, plug it back in. Get a new headset. I don't know.
All right. Try again next time.
Yeah. Whatever.
Passport Blueprint, man. What's your take? What James had to say?
The thing is this. We were talking about the expectations that passport bros are putting out there. And as social media influencers, what we say has an influence on the viewers. And that's where the issue comes in. What one's experience is their experience doesn't necessarily mean that this is the whole case. And that's where a lot of people get a lot of things screwed up. And that's why we're having this show about unrealistic expectations.
Those are facts.
Okay.
Those are facts.
We need to have people on these platforms who do travel. They'll be honest about their traveling. Like my platform, I talk about how to get cheap airfares and different things about traveling. I don't get into about, oh, these women are this and that. You know, sometimes I may say it, most times I don't. But I just tell people about my experience. And hopefully from my experience, people will look at it and it's like, let me take a look and see for myself. That let me influence some positive stuff, not talking about women this or this is, I'm talking about just getting away, because mentally it's so relaxing to get out of the United States.
Yes,
so
really is.
But unfortunately, you have people who will go to these places and bring in this form of negative toxicity about the women and this and that. We don't want to hear this stuff. If you're going to be successful in doing social media and being a social media influence, you got to be extremely positive and you have to be honest. And I feel there's some dishonesty going with certain YouTubers.
Where is this right here? I didn't mean to cut in on you, but I just want to know what we're seeing.
Yeah, this is Phuket.
You know what? I'm so glad you brought this up, because the first thing I just said, we all know what it's like the first time you leave the United States and you go to Thailand right. You got to say right, because too many people come to Thailand wrong. The first time you come to Thailand right and you want a beach like that and you're chilling, you got a beer, and you know that you're away from all the things that made you feel uncomfortable in the United States. I'm saying, if there's someone in the United States, if that's one of you that you have, there's nothing in the United States that makes you feel uncomfortable, you are a unicorn. I've never met anybody that didn't have anything in the United States that would be happy to get away from. I know people personally who have lives on paper that you would think they are the happiest people in the world. And still, they haven't dealt with what I've dealt with. People I grew up with. I know these people. I love them. You know what I'm saying? And they come back to me and they hear me out and they go like, I see your point. Right. I see what you're talking about. And I agree with you. Now look, what I want is for no one to not even be a thought about what race you are. And that everyone can floatly and freely move about the whole world with no problems and no special whatever, no special treatment, no special faulties. And everybody is just fine. Everyone's dating everybody. Everyone's happy. Your family's being created. And the way we can get better to society is for good men and good women to come together, get married, and have children and raise them with love. That is the solution to everything. These loved children will grow up to make amazing doctors, amazing scientists that will create amazing things that will better our society. That's what we need. That's the problem. So if someone goes overseas and feel at peace at that foreign country.
We're not against that.
And finds a wife. No, hold up. And finds a wife and creates amazing family and have amazing kids. That's part of solving the problem. And when I say the problem, it doesn't matter what problem we're talking about.
I understand that, but we're not against that.
Cool.
If anything, we're all about, finding your peace, whatever, wherever it is, but also dealing with your issues, man. Like, again, this whole notion about, hey, because you have a passport, life's going to be easy. No, it's not.
Oh,
if you don't put in the work to put yourself in a position where you can win overseas,
facts,
you're going to lose, man. And James, be honest here, man. How many brothers you seen failed overseas?
Too many.
Numerous.
But the thing is, hold up. But the thing is, these YouTube streets, they paint it as everyone is winning, and it's not always the case. I see more losers than winners.
Yeah. By the way, that's what Austin's on about right now. He's practically anti-passport, bro.
I mean, again, I want to make this clear. I'm not against the passport bros. I'm very critical, extremely critical.
Good,
but I'm not against it. I think what they're doing is it serves a purpose, but be truthful, be factual in what you talk about. Stop painting this glassy experience that things are going to be grand and amazing. It's not. Facts. Dude, right now you got shitload of people freaking getting drugged and robbed in Colombia. Dude, when I was going to Colombia back in 2015, it wasn't like that
at all.
It wasn't.
I heard
like
about that. I heard what Colombia was like back in the day.
Dude,
what you call it? Love Crossing Borders. He was talking about how it was, and it was like unbelievable.
Dude, my first trip in Colombia, I did a 4-city tour. My first trip, I went to Medellin, went to Bogota, went to Cali, I went to Cartagena. And guess which city I fell in love with? Cali.
Yeah, Cali. You should have let me. You should have guessed. Man.
I fell in love with Cali. I was like, yo, I got to come back. Then once I realized the Afro Music Festival, which I'll be attending this weekend, to just the food, the history. Dude, Colombia has a Haitian statue in Colombia.
But isn't Cali still isn't it still holding itself? Hasn't it been? It's not as ruined as Medellin, right? That's what
no. I mean, the thing is,
right?
It's still good. I mean, Medellin is still good. I think the problem is everyone's stuck on stupid on El Poblado. Medellin is so massive. There's so many areas you could actually be and be okay. I know I have brothers right now, contractors who live in Medellin, living their best lives. Shout out to Jay Clyde. He lives out there. I mean, Passport Heavy, he lives out there. Dude, these guys living their amazing best lives, man. They're not seeing the fuck shit that you see.
Passport Heavy's out there? I didn't know that.
He's out there, man.
I gotta connect to his channel. I haven't seen his channel in a while. I don't know why. The dude his channel is dope, man.
But the thing is, I think people get stuck on stupid on El Poblado, Pacaderas, a freaking park. Just like Cartagena, everyone get caught up by a clock tower. Dude, there's so much more to see and do in these cities. It's like, but the thing is, people want to see the ass and tits. So you want to see ass and tits? This is where you got to go. But
why would you even want to tell someone you've been at the clock tower? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why would you even want somebody to know that you were shopping there?
Well, again, it all boils down to the people you're speaking with. But we all have our own reason. Again, I'm not going to shame another man for, going for ass. I'm not. That's his reason. That's his peace. That's his getaway. Dude, go do you.
Can't pass no judgment on anybody.
Can I ask you a quick question? What about a man who just got out of a 10 or 15 year bad marriage and was ran through the ringer? Yo, I don't need to go in on that. We're all grown men. We know what that means. And when I see the ringer, the whole ringer, and he barely survived and survived just enough to go overseas and just not start no relationship and just sleep with women. Not try to sleep around and play like a player, but sleep with women.
When you go on that ground, you ain't getting out.
Okay, but what do you say to that man that wants to do that?
I'm not against it.
Okay.
The thing is, not everyone's meant to be married. Not everyone's meant to be in a relationship. Some people are just meant to be by
Clarify the
themselves.
situation. To provide helpful advice, I need more context. Please provide
Yo.
more information about who is you in this situation.
fuck?
Are you a bystander, a friend, or someone involved in the situation?
What the fuck is that? hey, all I'm saying, listen, if a man's traveling for pussy, dog, look, hey, whatever your reason is, man, do you. At the end of the day, because the thing is, I want you to be happy. I want you to enjoy your peace. As long as you're not breaking rules or laws, whatever, do you, man. I'm not one of these dudes. Listen, not everybody's looking for a wife. My brother.
No.
Let me tell you this. I got a brother. This dude is a bona fide. Like, he sleeps around. That's what he does. Like, him getting married doesn't make any sense. He can't. It's like you can't be loyal, bro. So just do you, and that's what he does.
A lot of times people go overseas. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
A lot of time people go overseas and find a piece of happiness or full-blown happiness and it was just so happens to be something that didn't even know will make them happy. We hear about there's so many books on that. I didn't even know that this was what I was looking for. Book after book after book. I didn't even know that my true passion was drawing. I didn't even know my true passion was acting, art, playing golf, looking at birds in Hawaii, all kinds of stuff. And now I found my true happiness. Turns out Mike Tyson says that when he lost all of his money and was able to build it back, I'm happier than I've ever been in my life. And he almost was $400 million rich. And he knew Doc. He said, "I'm happy. I don't even want that no more." He said, "Right now, this is me. I don't even want that. I don't want that money that I said, y'all just leave it where it is. The money I got right now, because I earned it the right way with a positive heart, a positive mind, my wife, my family, my kids. This is what I'm happy." And you can tell.
All right. Hey, guys.
But
1 second, guys. Listen, Zed is commenting, so I'm going to give her an opportunity again. Again, Zed, I never spoken to you. I really don't know what you're about, but I heard a lot of negative stuff about you, so it's what it is. But she made a statement. Passport bros are glorified sex tourists. Yes. That is something that I support. I want to do a round table. Do you guys agree or disagree? Passport Blueprint.
I disagree.
Think? Passport Blueprint. What do you think?
There are some men in this movement that are hiding under that banner.
That's true.
But that is not what this movement is about. But there are. I'm not agreeing with her, but there are guys that are in this movement just for the ex-tourism and not for the real thing. To be honest,
I battled with Zed on the subject and I won, and the whole panel agreed. It was on Razor Race, and it was a rough panel with a lot of haters coming for me and just saying crazy stuff, and I still won that debate, and everyone actually agreed, even people who were hating on me. So Zed, you don't want that smoke with me. I will beat you on this, and I will beat you with facts and have a logical approach to it. I won't call you names. You'll probably call me names, but I will beat you on this. And the way I will beat you is I talk about the origin of what Passport Bros was about. It was a movement, not a title.
James, let's do a round table.
Oh, that's true. My bad. You're right. My bad. Go ahead.
All right, Roland, man. What's your take on it, Roland?
The sins of the many. Let me put it this way. There's a lot of brothers out there that are doing a lot of good work in silence. Been doing it since Vietnam. From the military on. There's a few brothers just recently, because of the advent of the internet and wanting clicks and views, they've given the whole travel space a fucking black eye.
Those are facts.
KBJ, your thoughts on it?
So I feel it's been guys traveling since before the internet was even a regular thing for everyday people. And they never put any of their adventures online. Matter of fact, their adventures were on Polaroids. You know, so so there was no Instagram to post. There was no Facebook.
Yeah, that was me.
Sir?
That was me.
Oh yeah,
I did
most
that.
definitely. You know, so you had your scrapbook, you had your collage, and that's what you shared with other soldiers, other people, other people from your neighborhood. When you connected with anybody, you showed your scrapbook, and that was pretty much your phone. You know, you had the phone, you had the phone lines. I'm sorry, guys, if you hear this big ass dog in the background.
Yeah, we hear it.
I'm in the middle. I'm in a Mexican neighborhood, and next door is this huge Rottweiler. So I'm sorry, Doberman. Huh?
Well, all right. So I'm gonna move on to Tony. Hey, welcome back to the show, Tony. What's your
What's
take
up,
on this?
man?
What Zed has to say? Passport bros are glorified sex tourists. True
Okay,
or
OG,
false?
I'll give you my opinion real quick, OG. So, sex tourism, that's why I came from talking, right? Because people talk about Black Americans, or, Black men in the West going to these countries, having sex with people, willy-nilly going crazy, not using any type of logic, right? But in a lot of these countries, after living overseas for years, I'm 33, I lived overseas for a total of like 8 years of my life, right? There are locals that do the same thing and even worse. They'll abandon their whole family and just fall into a life of debauchery while their children are starving, or they'll pimp off their wives and stuff like that. So when they make it seem like Black Americans are absolute villains, that's not the case. I think a lot of us are well-meaning people, and we just, they come overseas and they have access to women, which is something you don't have in the West like that, like to where it's a push of a button. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you agree.
I agree. Okay. Yeah, man. Zed, you're more than happy. You're more than welcome to join the show. Speak your piece, but I have zero tolerance for dumb shit. So I'm not one of these other channels, man. I'm not gonna entertain foolery. So you back, James? Well, I mean, guys, Roland, shit, you've been quiet, Roland. What's going on?
Well, I just thought he needed to do a one-on-one interview with you.
Nah, nah, you crazy, man.
Space.
Well, I mean, okay. Here's the thing, guys. I have nothing against the Passport Bros. Really, at the end of the day, I think they serve a purpose, but I just feel like you just need to be more critical and more intentional with the information you're giving out. Like, be honest with them. Stop.
Yes, please.
Stop painting this flowery dream that things gonna be easy and they're gonna fall and worship you and all this bullshit. Bro, like, be honest, man.
Nobody's waiting outside the airport with a bunch of roses and a red carpet for you. And I think a lot of guys think just because as soon as they hop off the plane with that blue passport, that's going to happen. No, it could be the furthest thing from the truth. You have to set that up for yourself.
And I mean, just be realistic. But Zed made a comment that my shorty, she's not black. Her dad is black. Her mom is more Taino, so she actually end up picking up more of her mom's side. Her sister's dark skin. That's the crazy. Her sister's dark skin, and again, we produce a beautiful son. It's like if you guys follow me on Facebook, you see him all over my Facebook page and everything else. Man, listen, guys. And what I'm starting to see a lot with these YouTube streams, you guys are allowing a little city or little town to define the entire country. You allow one person that you chose to fuck with to define the whole race of women in that country. You guys need to stop that. Like, really need to stop that. Not everyone's gonna be easy. Not everyone's gonna be like into your money. Dude, there are social and classical societies within these countries. Not everyone's gonna sweat you because you have an American passport. A lot of people do speak English in their country. And again, you learn how to speak English in their country does not mean that, oh, she's been around tourists. A lot of the upper class, middle class send their kids to English speaking schools, guys.
Facts.
So this whole notion, oh, she speak English, she's for the streets. Bro, that's bullshit. A lot of these countries, their kids, especially the upper tier societies, their kids are going to English speaking schools.
I mean, just like in America, if you spoke multiple languages, that was a big deal. You go to these other countries because they're speaking English, that's a problem? How does that make sense?
Yes, a lot of other countries, they speak 4 languages, 6 languages easily, no problem.
And
I think.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go for it.
No, I was gonna say. I think it goes back to what BMT was saying too. Guys are going to these countries, and I talk about this on my channel, and they're talking about women, but they're ignoring their self and personal traumas that they have to deal with.
Exactly.
In order to grow, because no one's talking about growth, how to grow into being a traditional man. People talk about traditional women. But in order to have a traditional woman, you need to be a traditional man. Unless if you want a modern woman who's going to be making modern money, that's a different game altogether. You know what I'm saying? Having a doctor, a lawyer, whatever, she's going to be more goal-oriented compared to a housewife who's going to be more child.
But Tony, I'm going to challenge.
Okay, I'll take it. Let's go.
I'm going to challenge you.
Okay, OG.
This whole and you too, Roland. Y'all too in particular. This whole modern woman thing. What's wrong with the modern woman? What's wrong with a foreign chick wanting to become a modern woman, like becoming a career woman for her family, to become, a professional? What's wrong with that?
Okay, there's nothing wrong with it, but. And this is coming from someone who I'm American, born American, but my parents are Guyanese, all right? So came to the country, obviously. My mother makes $200K a year. She's a PsyD, DSM-5 therapist, psychologist, right? So the problem with that is when women are too career-oriented, they don't have the time for their children versus a stay-at-home mother. And you see it in the military. Stay-at-home moms compared to military wives who are going to work all the time, having to struggle to find childcare, getting to work late because they're trying to. You know what I'm saying? It adds difficulties. Not everyone can afford the lifestyle of a traditional home where the mother caters to the kids, and that's understandable in modern times. But in these countries, we are allowed that if you so choose. Right or wrong?
Well, I mean, okay, I can speak for my situation. I met my girl while she was in college, and she was taking English classes, but the English class she was taking was offered at the university. I proposed, hey, listen, take private English classes so you could get your English game up, and I did it, and I paid for it. I paid for those English classes. It was what, $35 a week. It was like, all right, in a month, that's what, 200. They're like, all right, cool, whatever. I paid for it. Now she speaks straight up English to me. Like, we speak straight up English, clear English. She wants to become. She went to university in DR. She graduated. I attended her graduation with her family. She's the first person in her family to receive a bachelor's degree. She was working as a teacher. Then she got paid. She got offered to work at a resort as a director to run the entire resort, where she doubled her income. So as a Dominican in DR, she was making about $1,500 a month, which is good. The average income in DR is $400 a month. I was encouraging her in every step of the way. It's like, baby, go get that money, go get that position, go get that title. Like, I was telling her to do that because the thing is, that's what I like. And now she's here. She wants to pursue nursing. All right, cool. Let's make it happen. I've never been the type of person who wanted a stay-home wife. That's just not me. Because, dude, I could cook and clean better than most women. Dude, I could grill my ass off. I could food prep. I could clean like the best of them. Again, guy, I was raised by 4 sisters. So this whole notion about I need a housewife, that's never been me ever. And I kind of want my girl to have her own identity. Like, yo, let's build your income with my income. We could fucking build an empire. And that's the mindset that I have. And that's why, like, this whole thing about you going to find a housewife, that shit doesn't click well with me because I was never raised around that.
I could attest to that. I could agree with that too, as a South American, descent, whatever. That's our families are more matriarchal. These countries are more patriarchal. So, like you say, mother, 4 sisters, whatever. That's the dynamic. In my family, the women are the bread earners. They control my family, and I think that goes with a lot
same for me. I mean,
Yeah.
bro, we're Caribbean. And the Caribbean culture, if you're not a doctor, lawyer, engineer, you're a failure.
Yeah, that's 100%. Yeah,
I was raised with that mindset, dude. If I didn't become no doctor, lawyer, or engineer, I'm a failure. And that's why all my sisters are fucking head nurses, all of them, dude. They have multiple properties, making over 200 plus Ks. Like, they living their life. I'm the one that chose to do marketing and sales and tech. So, like, for me, I'm like the least important one. But I mean, it doesn't make any difference. The problem is that the woman that I don't want that stay home wife. Like, I want you to have your own identity, your own thing. Because when we come together, we combine like Voltron, man. And I think it's important that you find the right person to do that. Not every person is going to be that way.
And that's why I was saying, like, we have so many similarities from the Atlantic slave trade, even South Africa, who has white settlers or whatever, compared to places that oppose that, like Tanzania, Uganda. Those places are more patriarchal. So in their churches, they even teach, like when I was going through local stuff to get married, they even teach, as a man, your woman should never be in a position higher than you, or she's going to leave. And I've seen that in the West, even amongst my Caribbean family members and other people's families. If their wife starts to make too much money, or the woman starts to make too much money, she starts to lose respect for the man. And they teach that in these societies. But these societies also cater more to being a man and a traditional man. The Caribbean doesn't really do that, from what I've seen.
I mean, shit. I see my sisters, they're all making money, but they still cater to their men.
Okay,
and again, it all boils down on the upbringing. Like, for me, I was the baby boy, surrounded by sisters, and I got the oldest brother, who was the firstborn. So he's the first son. The rest is all girls. They're my ass. So it's just like, for me, I've always been catered to. So this whole cooking and cleaning, clothes iron, my sister did all that shit for me. So transitioning to a relationship, I always met women that did those things, that enjoy doing those things. But guess what? I played my role as a man. I was not afraid to provide and protect. I was not afraid to put money in their pocket. It's like, yo, you good for the week? No, I'm hurting on the cash. I got some light bill. All right, cool, I got it. Because I was raised that as a man, that's your responsibility. Now, granted, I don't want to do that to everybody that I meet or everybody I date. I mean, I only do this to the people that I feel like, hey, we're in a relationship. We're going to try to see if we could do something. All right, cool. I play my role. If you need money in your pocket, yo, I got the gas. You good for the week? Yo, here's a little money in your pocket. So this whole, and again, I want to address Zed. She mentioned something about your main problem is you talk about people in poor countries as if they're different species of animals. Zed, I'm from Haiti. Haiti is the poorest country in the Western Hemisphere. That's where I'm from. So again, I'm speaking from real life experiences. So I don't know what you're talking about, poor countries. I'm from the poor country. I was born in Nassau, another poor country. It's not really, besides the tourism, Nassau is poor. And that's where I'm from. Rolling.
So the question was, what exactly?
God damn, Rolling, your ass ain't listening tonight, man.
Man, I'm in and out. But I think you said something about your woman being educated or having a job. What was it exactly? So I can answer it, because I've already taken notes. I'm just wanting to clarify.
Oh, I mean, I'm
go.
not okay. I'm not against feminism. I'm not against it. If
Right.
anything, I favor it. My thing is when people abuse it. It's just like I'm not against affirmative action. I'm not against just
But you were
opportunity.
challenging us for a certain point, and the point was whether we were secure with our women being successfully educated or not homebodies. What was?
Oh yeah. Right now, this whole narrative in regards to finding a housewife, like finding a woman that's gonna cook and clean. For me, I never been a fan of that. It was just like, yo, I'm kind of want a woman to do her own thing. Then we come together and build. So I'm not sure if everyone agrees with that or not.
No, I've always been able to provide for myself. My mom made sure I knew how to cook and clean for myself. She said that's one less thing you have to worry about getting from your woman. So I've always cook and clean, do my laundry, and have recipes. I have my own dry rubs, sauces. I really get into it. I like to entertain. My stepson play football, so I entertain plenty of people without asking my wife to do a thing. But at the end of the day, I'd rather have a woman that accentuated me intellectually. I go to board meetings. I go to different company events. I want somebody to be able to be on my arm that can actually hold a conversation. That means I don't need a dimwit standing next to me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree. And
window dressings. I want you for other things. I need to be able to have an intellectual conversation after sex.
Dude,
you know what I'm saying?
The top woman.
I need that woman to also be able to have her own hobbies, philanthropy. Even the woman I'm dating, she deals with the orphanage a lot. She's into art. She actually has pieces hanging in the art gallery. She plays classical piano. So I need a woman that can occupy her time and her mind, right along with be supportive of whatever I'm doing, right along with her own goals.
I agree. And here's the thing is that I was raised 4 sisters surrounded me, so I had women always catering to me. It is what it is. But I've learned to play my role accordingly. Now, Zed, I'm allowing you to stay in the show because I could have easily blocked you. And each of your comments is ignorant as fuck. And again, I'm trying.
Comments.
I know I'm trying to be patient with this woman, man. I'm like, yo, now you're insulting my intelligence. You speaking to a brother who has an MBA degree, that's an executive at a software company. Like, bro, I'm not one of these dudes. I pay attention to what I say and how I say it. Now, you say something, you don't subscribe to gender roles. I don't. I cook and clean better than most folks. I've been on my own since I was 21. So I never cared to have a housewife. That's just never been me. I iron my own clothes. Like, I really enjoy ironing clothes. Put my headphones on and I'm ironing clothes. I do. Rolling. I ironed some of the best shirts and pants you need. I got you, bro.
Anybody in the military, we already know.
I iron my ass off, man.
You know what I'm saying? Blueprint will tell you. We know how to iron our shit out of our clothes, man. Starch them up to where they damn cardboard.
Get those creases right on that shirt.
But to answer your question, Zed, yes, I cooked and cleaned for my wife. Even though she was in the home taking care of the children, I still did it.
I mean, guys, Zed. I think Zed is still.
She's
emotionally as her because she says my wife is not black. Now, guys, I'm gonna play a video. You guys let me know if she's not black or not. She identifies.
She's Ethiopian.
Well, she identifies herself as black, but she's saying that she's not black. So I'm gonna play this real quick. Go.
Hello. I'm here trying to make up. And the worst ever. But I love my husband.
That's black to me.
That's black. But I mean, again,
I think that's blacker than her.
Damn.
Hey.
I will say this. Hey, look at it like this. If she was from the DR and moved to Brooklyn and was like, I know black, what would they be saying then? Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? We had to talk about race. Like, that's something I don't play with, man. Like, I'm Haitian. I'm a Mandingo, Zulu, tough African, blackest dude you can meet. That's me. And I made sure, like, listen, I don't want no identity issue type of chick around me. It is what it is. It's like, hey, how do you identify? And again, we talked about race, the social construct in her country versus my country, and so forth. So we tons of great conversation. But at the end of the day, she always say, listen, I identify myself as that because I've been around white folks and they don't see me as them. And it's what it is. And it's like, all right, cool. And one thing she did that made me smile, fellas, she went to get her state ID. We're here in Georgia. And when she put race, again, guys, I'm not putting any pressure on her. I'm like, just minding my business. She wrote down black. Like, Dominican black, whatever. And I'm like, okay, I ain't say nothing. We driving home. I said, hey, I noticed you put black, on your state ID card. Like, yeah, that's what I identify myself as. Dude, that shit made me smile. I'm like, yeah, thank you.
No,
I'm good. Again, I don't have one of these identity issues. Right. People, it's like I'm good. So when we raise our son, because our son has both our colors, but he has her hair. So when we go out, people think my boy is a girl. And it's just like, yo, I'm not gonna have any issues of them like him not knowing who he is. Like, nigga, you are both. You are both Dominican, Haitian, American. That's what
his
you
hair
are.
grow like he want them kids to like their hair grow back real fast.
Yeah. Yep,
yeah, I know. That's why a lot of parents it's like, man, maybe I should just braid it. Maybe, what am I do? It's like you get the best thing you can do. I'm not trying to say you don't, because I notice it's respect when you say black men know how to cut hair, but if you don't, gotta learn.
Oh no, bro. James, I was cutting hair since I was 14, bro.
Oh, there you go. See, I was right not to say it.
I've cut all my son's hair. I got a 21-year-old with dreads, and I got a 13-year-old. So now I got
I've been cutting hair. Yeah, you know how much money I used to make on ship before we hit a port?
Shit,
bro. I was a loan shark on the ship.
I'm gonna tell you this, bro. This is back in '94. I was making $5 a cut a head. Dude,
oh, that's what you.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, bro. I was cutting hair.
That's a cheap cut.
Sophomore year, $5 a head, bro. I was making bank. Again, this is high
you
school.
were on school. That's I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was cutting hair.
I was in the Marine Corps, so I was already cutting hairs at $20 a head on a ship with
20. There, yeah, that was it. That was the plan.
The Marines on the ship trying to hit a port, man. They want a fresh cut. They want to look clean when they go out to get the girls. So, man, I was running them.
I was in high school.
Did you have to do it without nobody knowing? Did you have to do it undercover? Or did
I went over into the different birthing areas and cut hair, but I would never go on the ship barbershop because they try to get us to cut hair for free, and I don't do that. And you ain't gonna order me to do that shit.
Because one dude did get
to order me to do that.
Yeah, one dude went to mass because it's now I don't know. When I was I got in 1995. You know what I'm saying? And I got out 2003, and what was factual was they had a job. That was your title. That was your MOS. I mean, not your MOS, but that was your TAD. So if you were TAD to do it, and you collected money, you get written up, right? Yeah. But the dude was cutting the XO's hair, and the XO was slipping the money, and everybody was hooking him up. So when he got in trouble, the XO was like, "If you want to get with somebody, you can come for me." So the CEO was like, okay, just say, stop doing it, slap on wrist, slap on first XO, and that was it. And I said, now if you do it again, I'm gonna take your ass. But he decided to go in other seas. He was like, yo, this is where I'm gonna be at when we hit Italy. Y'all can come out and have my clippers. Y'all can come out, get your hair cut, and enjoy Italy. That's what he was doing. But that shit, Roosevelt and the Enterprise, those are the two ships that I know that people was like, you ain't collecting no money. But you can go to the berthing and collect money. So that was allowed.
Well, I'll say this. I started cutting hair my sophomore year in high school. By senior year in 1996, I was cutting like the football team hair. Dude, I was making $5 a head. So again, this is 1996, guys. And during prom season, dance season, dude, I was cutting them up. And bro,
you're making me feel old as fuck right now.
Yeah, shit. I was making money.
I'm older than him too, man. Shit, I was in the Navy in '96. Out sea.
Yeah, man. But I mean, the thing is like, listen. At the end of the day, I'm not hating. I'm not hating against the passport bros. I'm not hating against any brother going out looking for peace, either be domestic or overseas. It's just be realistic here, man. Like you got guys like yourself, James, Roland, Passport Blueprint, who've been out there, man. It's up to us to get them the information, but the sad thing is they're not gonna listen. They're gonna listen to the dudes out here that just giving false information, showing ass and tits. It's what it is.
Yeah, you got dudes that were openly and trying to justify pay for play. Okay, you shouldn't even. I mean, if you go into Colombia and Brazil, you shouldn't have to do pay for play. Why are you doing pay for play in countries like that? Why would you do pay for play? Oh my God, if you do pay for play in Kenya, which is where I'm going next. I won't even speak. There's countries that people go and do pay for play and they really, really, really shouldn't do it. And then they get on the internet and brag about it. That's crazy. When those dudes try to fall under the category of passport bros,
a lot of countries are starting to ban YouTubers because of the stuff they're putting out there.
Thank God.
Let you know.
But they're also making it seem like sex is just liberal. Like you're gonna go to Kenya and girls just gonna sleep with you anytime just because.
Yeah, they think that.
Matter of fact, the Philippines just changed their laws, and immigration is starting to tighten up. That if they feel like you're not going to be a good influence in the country, they don't let you in.
Thank you, sir. Hand salute. I don't want nobody, especially I don't want nobody looking at us doing something stupid overseas. Because look, this prime example. Everybody knows how much how much children were getting hurt. I don't want to be specific about it. In those ways, in the worst ways, out in the UK, kidnapping and being extra with children. I don't want to say it. Being extra with children is a huge problem in the UK. People who look like those who are out there doing all the craziness right there were the main perps. As soon as one brown wilds out and does the unthinkable, that makes me, my hand is shaking right now just thinking about it. Because if there's anything in the world, I care about children more than anything. To hell with everybody, including myself, over children.
I agree with that 100%.
I don't even want to have. I can't. It'll cause me to be mentally unstable if I have a conversation about what I would do to this man if I got my hands on him. Okay, but one dude does that. God, I know how bad it was, but they're not attacking that and figuring out how he was able to do that and making that as why they're doing it. They're going after black and brown people and saying the N-word, calling monkeys and doing that. Okay. When somebody else did it, do you think they would have done? Do you think they'll be out here doing this if the guy was white? If they were, then how would they go about wilding out? What are they going to attack? The system. What went wrong? How was he able to get to them? I want to know that. How was he able to get in there with a big knife? They said the knife was huge. They said the knife was huge. I don't know how big it was. No one's actually verified that, but they said it was really big. Okay, where was somebody who's tough enough to take them on? Was they child protect? The list goes on and on. But as soon as one of us, does that, all hell break loose. What happened in Japan when that 2-star come out and say, I don't know why these guys would do that when they have all these prostitutes that are affordable. Dumbest thing I've ever heard of in my life. Ron, I know you remember that.
Dude, I was in Japan on lockdown for that dumbass shit when I was.
And the thing about it is, there was a long history of that before, but it wasn't people who look like us. As soon as one dude did it, they focused all on that one, even though there were other dudes with him and they did not look like him. They focused on him. Get them out. That's why when we do go overseas, we need to say, yo, get your shit right. And they go, well, yo, I just want to go overseas and get the bread. Well, your shit's not right. Stay home.
Facts.
Stay home. I don't want to see you right now. Oh, man, you hating on brothers. No. I got a problem with you. I don't want you out here.
All right, James.
You know what I'm saying?
James, we got Zed. Zed, are you here? Can you hear me loud and clear, Zed?
Yes, I can.
All right, we're gonna give you the floor, so this is your chance to speak your piece. Go for it.
Okay. One, about the plantation thing. You guys when you guys are talking about plantation, you're not talking about racism. You're talking about your fellow Black people, which is shameful for a Black person to associate plantation with not Black people, doing crime against Black people. So, but that's if you guys are okay with calling other Black people plantation, that is, that's your, you can do it, because my ancestors were not enslaved, so I probably do not even have, the authority to speak on that. But James is saying that, he is trying to make himself look this, mighty, this decent person. But James is in Turkey sleeping around. And I want to ask James this. If a woman was sleeping around like you are doing, would you respect that woman?
I'm sorry, I did walk away, guys.
Okay, so if a woman was sleeping around like you are doing, would you respect her?
I'm sorry. I know it's probably frustrating, but I don't think I heard you right. Would you mind repeating that?
She said if a woman was sleeping around like you, would you respect her?
Okay, I don't sleep around, but no. And a man sleeping around is not the same as a woman sleeping around. Zed, you know that it's true.
Absolutely not. If I knew it, why would I ask you?
I understand that. That's respect. But think about it is, Zed, if I told you I slept with over 300 women, you would have something negative to say about me, right?
Oh, well, depends if you are using, if you are being careful,
okay, let's say I was being very, very, very respectful. I used a condom, the whole 9 yards. I never directly set out to hurt a woman, but I slept with over 300 women. But right now, I got my life together. I got a great job. I just bought a house. I got a nice car. I got a dog. And I clean my yard. I got it. I'm solid now. I got 4 feet on the ground. I am ready to be the husband. And on paper, and you sat down, you talked to me, and you said, "Yup, you will make an excellent husband." Would the fact that I slept with 300 women matter?
Nope.
Absolutely not. Why
Absolutely
would it matter?
Not. What can a woman do? What can a woman be able to stand the same way, no matter how she shows up on that same day, having slept with 300 men?
Yes, that is the sexism part in you.
Yes, I understand if you call it sexism, but think about it is, let's consider the man your brother. Would you introduce him to that woman?
Yes, I don't understand. I don't even understand the question. For me, a woman or a man.
If you like. I'll correct myself in any way. If you don't feel that I address myself correctly, I will correct it. I have no problem with that. I'll say it again and I'll sum it up as soon as I can, because I don't like to take up a lot of space. The man shows up as perfect as you can compare. Muscles, solid, mind right, languages, playing an instrument, just everything's just spectacular. But he has slept with 300 women. The woman shows up. She damn near could stand in the same room with Michelle Obama, but she had 300 men. The man is your brother. Will you introduce him to that woman?
Yes.
She
I
don't
don't
care.
understand.
Bullshit.
Okay.
I don't
Bullshit.
understand that.
I'm backing up.
She doesn't care. I'm telling you, that's her mentality.
I have a
Yes.
question for
You do
Zed.
no wrong.
As someone that lives in Africa, I have a question for Zed. So is that in East
I don't live in
Africa?
Africa.
Well, no, I'm saying I live in Africa.
Okay.
I live in Tanzania. I live in East Africa. So as someone who lives in Africa, or someone who's from Africa or familiar with East Africa, would you say it's more culturally accepted in East Africa throughout history for a man to sleep with multiple women, as long as he takes care of those women? Yes or no?
Yes, I don't know.
Okay.
I know sexism exists. I'm not denying sexism, but what I do not understand is why you guys want to continue to be sexist. You guys, the passport bros.
These men on this panel ain't sexist.
You are. You guys
No,
are.
we're not.
We're not.
Not this panel.
I mean, I do not want to call running out. Running, I mean, you know what's not even important, but there are people on this.
Okay, Zed, I'm gonna show Ronan some respect.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, even though me and Ronan went at it, I respect the man, and he hasn't shown up in any way that would classify him to be insulted the way you just insulted him. If you want to debate the man, debate him without showing. Don't insult him. Don't disrespect. Don't say false shit. And just have a conversation and have him qualify that he fits the criteria. You don't want to do it? Okay, I feel you. No problem.
I'm not
but
insulted.
No, okay.
Yeah,
cool.
I don't even know why he thinks I'm
insulted.
insulted.
But Zed, out of respect for the man, if you feel that he falls under that category, qualify it. Ask him what you need to ask him.
I was going to.
No
but like you always do,
James, fall back. Just let Zed talk. Zed, you're on the floor.
Go ahead. All right, cool.
So Zed, move on to other.
There are people on this channel who want, who expect, the women to be, like the woman has to be virgin, the woman has to be, but they will be on other channels, bragging about the women they slept with.
But not this panel though.
But here is the thing. James is on Aston's panel. I mean, he's now their hero because he slept with this Turkish woman. But if a woman had done the same thing that James did, James would not respect that woman. That is the problem. You cannot have,
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Pardon?
That's just one girl.
Yeah,
all right. Say if a regular
is
sister,
it's your girlfriend?
Okay. Let's say a regular sister from Brooklyn, right, or Atlanta. Yeah. She went overseas, right? She's not one to sleep around. She just went overseas and she found him. She found her a fine man in that country that she decided to spend her time with there, and she's having a great time. How can I hate on that? I'll get clowned. I'll get clowned if I say negative things about her because she's with that man.
If she was sleeping around,
get away with that.
No, if she was sleeping around,
That's not sleeping around, Zed. That's
hold
one
on.
girl.
Is the girl you slept with in Turkey your girlfriend?
Right.
Is she your girlfriend?
She's with me. You know, it
but
takes a lot
when
to
you go
establish
to Kenya,
I'm only here a month. Okay.
So she is there for a month, right?
Right.
So you are sleeping around wherever you go. You get, a new girl, a temporary girlfriend. If a woman did that, you will not respect her. If I was to travel around Europe, having boyfriends everywhere, for a week, you will not respect me, will you?
That's different than sleeping around.
But would you respect me if I did that?
I'm not going to judge you the way you're trying to judge me, because the thing about it is you're saying that we can't date. That's what dating is.
But you're not dating. You're sleeping with Papa. We saw you. You were trying to imply that.
That's one girl, right?
It was so pathetic.
That's one girl, right? Right, Zed? That's one girl, right?
Yes, and you just met the girl. You literally met the girl, and you were like, you have become their hero now because I mean.
Okay, all right, Zed.
Anyway,
I think you're jumping on something. I don't want to try. Look, is it okay to date?
It's all if you I'm actually okay with you. If you were to sleep with a different woman every day, I would be okay.
No, Zed. That's not what I asked you. Is it okay to date?
What are you dating? No. Is it okay to date? Yes, but you're not dating. You're just sleeping with a woman you met on the street.
What is that? Okay, then what is your definition of dating?
I don't care.
Okay.
You are not dating. You are sleeping with. We don't. I mean.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay. What is your definition of dating? I feel you. What the fuck? What?
But I think
she does that every time she comes up. That's why I don't even get impressed.
What I was trying to do is curve the BS and force her. This is what I did to her last time. To curve the BS and force her to admit that she's full of it. I was basically getting there.
Do that.
I mean, honestly,
listen, I was on a panel where there was a racist white guy or Mexican guy calling her mammy. I defended her. She said I didn't need to.
Oh, I want to see that video. I want to see that video.
Go to the Andrew show. There was a video where I defended her for like 20 minutes against this guy who kept on calling her a mammy. She didn't pick up. She was being insulted.
Hold up. She basically called you a manhole after you defended her in a situation like that.
It doesn't bother me.
I know it doesn't bother you, but it's still disrespectful.
No, not really. Not when it's coming from her.
Yeah, but I feel you on that.
And see, this is where the problem comes in. Why is it her business of who you sleep with?
But if you called her out on the fact that she likes sleeping with white men, and she feels every black man should have to pay in order to have sex, then she doesn't have a problem with prostitution of black women, but because all black women need to collect money from black men if they're going to sleep with them.
Yep.
Well, she needs to travel because she has a lot of trauma, and traveling does help.
She's from Ethiopia. She lives in America. She's from Ethiopia. She does not follow Ethiopian tradition at all. She's never cooked and cleaned for a man, even her own fucking family. So, I mean, how do you fight against that stuff?
You know what would be dope? If you guys started a panel, maybe I can do it. The only reason why I would recommend someone else who has a bigger channel than me, but open a panel for guys who want to travel. If they want to call Passport Bro, cool, whatever they want to call it, want to travel, and they can ask us questions to see if they should travel or not. That's what we can start doing. I'll do it. Y'all can do it. Anybody rolling, your channel is dope. Definitely perfect for that. Just like, yo, what's going on with this? How's your finances? What's going on with here? Where's your church? What kind of connection do you have? Do you have kids? Do you have child support? Blah, 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 blah. Whole 9 for it. Nah, you shouldn't travel. Stay home.
I think that's what we need. Less finger pointing, and people should more like fix what they got going on internally, because it's easy to point the finger. Yeah, I'm saying it's easy to say you're doing this wrong, you're doing that wrong, but I'm not showing my life. You know what I'm saying? You can't judge me. It's easy to judge other people, especially when you're hiding who you are.
Not like judgmental in a judgmental sense, because I don't really do that unless you're too loud.
No,
and
I'm
I
talking
feel
about
that
her.
Yeah. No, I feel you, but what I was talking about before, it was we need to make sure that these brothers really understand the gist of what traveling and doing this whole thing, that like the proper original definition of becoming a passport bro is stopping your investment in the United States unless it's for financial gain. In other words, stop trying to put so much effort into establishing a wife and a family and finding a house and doing a whole net. Make sure you're doing everything you need to do to make sure you're moving up the successful ladder in all aspects as possible for you. But if it's extra, anything that requires extra of you in the United States to get these gains that hasn't even been that promising of you, open yourself to making these investments in other countries. Do your research. And that's what passport, that's what I was about. Okay. I sold I sold a bunch of my assets when everything was hot, when everything, the cars, my houses, I sold 2 houses when all that was hot. I sold everything because I knew that I wanted to travel hard. You know what I'm saying? I knew that I wanted to be overseas. I remember what it was like when I was traveling with the Navy, and I said I wanted it back. I started traveling hard. I got back traveling in 2018. That's when I really got back doing it. And I went to Thailand. It was beautiful. But just tell brothers, like, look, man, if you got this going on, don't travel until you fix that. Okay. I have advice to how that could be fixed. Why? Because I've been through the same thing. Or I know this other brother, this brother on this channel, he went through something similar to that. You should go on his channel, watch those videos. You know what I'm saying? This is what I experienced. Just stuff like that. That's what I was hoping the whole movement was supposed to be about. But it took a turn for the, like, just on some, you can't even, so much smoke. You know what I'm saying? Even though I want the smoke, you go in there, it's so much smoke that even you could choke even though you want it. Because it's so much BS. Off track. Don't code, like what code? Stay on code, stay on code. Okay, could you tell me what those codes are so I can stay on them? So I can qualify the things that I think black men should stay on code for? I can tell you a lot of things that black men should stay on code for. You know what I'm saying? Don't show the same hate that you would show them others when black men mess up. When black men mess up, pull them aside, look around, see who's looking. Mind your business. Here, brother, this is where you messed up. Here's what you can do, man. I got you back, man. You need some help? Holler at me. Here's my number. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, y'all? Nothing. We good. What happened to him? Don't worry about it. Mind your biz.
But James,
right?
Here's the problem with that. That has been done when we try to school, especially us older generation, try to school the younger generation because we know about traveling. Okay, we experience it. I'm former military myself. The younger generation don't want to listen because they got their head stuck up there, you know what? And they think they know everything. That's why there's guys that sit here on YouTube talking about, well, the older generation is jealous of the younger generation because we know how to travel. And in reality, they don't, because they're making so many mistakes. And we try to school them on that and they don't listen.
Hey,
yeah, but I was actually talking about other men that's close to our age. I wasn't even talking about the little C's. I go about that differently. I don't want them traveling at all until they have been. I want them to exhaust all their options in the U.S. to become unbelievably successful. So that traveling is just nothing. That's different. That's a different conversation. I'm talking about brothers who've already established, dudes that are 35 and 40 and up. You know what I'm saying? Them I'm talking to. They're the ones those are the ones that I pay attention to more than anything. You know what I'm saying? Like you guys are talking about Austin. Austin's very young. You know, so have a different conversation with him too. Going through the trial and tribulations in front of the whole world. And to be twice his age and attack him was like, whoa, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. You got advice?
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that.
You got advice? You got advice for Austin? Nah, then shut the fuck up. You got advice? Where's he messing up? Talk to me about it. Is he messing? Right. All right. You see he's messing up here and there and there. Okay, what would you do different? I wouldn't do what he's doing. He on some bullshit. I was like, whoa. You're sounding like you're his age. Let's have a conversation. I'm grown. You grown. You think he's doing something wrong. He's 25. What should he be doing right? And it turns out you're talking to a brother who would have probably made the same move as him and probably would have screwed up a hell of more. You think your age automatically qualifies you that you wouldn't make a mistake? We was in the Navy. We was in the military. We see grown men crying because they can't figure out how to do their job that they've been trained for all their life. Since they were teenagers. Grown men crying because they can't take war. But because they're from their families too long. Because their wife found out they're on a ship and found out because of someone else who just got a letter that their wife is sleeping with somebody else. And when they get back, they ain't have a wife no more. Or it turns out that their wife just told them that their kid ain't theirs. That's the Navy life. Ronan will attest to that.
That's the military life.
Oh, yeah. Navy, I don't know, man. Y'all probably, y'all Marines and Army and Air Force probably jump on Navy for this, but we feel like we deal with it a little more. We probably don't because we out at sea and we can't leave base and deal with it right there and then. I think that's why we feel that we deal with it more. But that's just Navy. You know, Navy's different.
Anytime you go to a deployed theater and people leave their wives alone is when shit happens.
That's true. Those are facts. But it's just at the Navy, I think we just feel like we're different because when we have it, we're out at sea and there's absolutely nothing we can do about it. We can't call them about it.
For people in
that's why we feel that we're different. That's all. That's all.
If you're in the submarines, that's even. Because I met.
Yeah, that whole.
The submarines is like.
Yo, they was trying to get me into the sub hard because of my scores. Because because of my score, my psychological proves that I won't feel it won't bother me.
You won't have claustrophobia.
Yeah, claustrophobia. Like I'll be comfortable in a sub. That's what my scores showed that, and they tried hard. Man, they were trying so hard to get me in that sub, but I was like, I don't want to do it. I want jets. I want the flight deck. I want a squadron. I was like, guys, I want the jets. Leave me alone. I came in the Navy wanting to do it. This is what I want to do. I'm not going to be happy in there, even though you said I'll be comfortable. Like, I don't care. Find somebody else. They would not leave me alone till I was like, look, I just signed it. That's it. You can't change it. You can't take it away from me and force me into a sub. So bye-bye. But it's hard. But just because you're grown, man, that doesn't mean you're not going to mess up. There are people who's been in the United States all their lives and will go to Colombia and die. We all know that. If you don't know, let's keep it where the ghost can get it. Like my man Joe Madison says, if you go to McDonald's and they put you on fries, you might mess up the fries. They're like, I don't know how to flip fries. No, you don't. What's the temperature?
I agree with you, though. I think people need to give Austin grace. The kid didn't have a father. He had to grow. He didn't join the military like a lot of people did, who may not have had fathers, joined the military and got to learn the structure. So he needs time to grow. When I was 25, I wasn't making the best choices. That's why I'm not critical. I don't even talk shit about it at all.
Austin just sent me something real dope. African Archives. It's on Instagram. Yeah. It's a conversation Malcolm X was having. Yeah, the dude. Look, man, he's ahead of his time too. Give him props about that. I talk to him all the time, and many times I don't feel like I'm talking to somebody who's 25. I tell him that all the time, and that's just props in itself. Learn things the hard way. That's what makes you that's what thickens your skin. You can learn things from a book, or you can learn it the hard way. Which person you're gonna hire? The person who learned it the hard way, or the person who learned it from a book? And even though they both got scored the exact same on the test, who you gonna hire?
But I would say this though, I haven't watched much of his channel, but I've seen some of his things. Maybe because of his lifestyle or how he lived, he's not so keen on taking advice from men, and that's understandable if you're in like a matriarchal situation, where especially if like if your matriarch is finessing men and shit like that, you may not have the same respect. So, a lot of people try to advise them.
Well, I mean, if you feel that way by looking at the videos, you could, but I'm literally out here with him. Right. When if I give him advice, he looks me right in the eye, and he's listening to every word I say without and I know a lot of 25-year-olds that be looking down, looking away, be like, you had that. They'll show their body language means, man, I'm good, man. I don't need it. I'm good, man. Just be easy with it.
The best advice I ever received was from older brother veterans. I always looked up to OG, Vietnam, vet, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You guys older than me, you've seen more of the world than I have at points. And I asked questions. People already made the mistakes that I was going to make. And they told me what happened to them, the consequences and repercussions. So I understand I learned through my elders. I think that's a great tool for young men.
It's very scary to be 25 and have experienced what he experienced in Brazil, the way it happened, the law, the media, all that. That's scary. At 25, I would have been shook. I know I would have. I wasn't no punk at 25, but I would have been shook. That's a lot. We didn't, when I was 25, come on, man. It wasn't no internet. We didn't have that. You just, wherever you are. In other words, when we went overseas, this is the benefit. to us back then. Okay, 13 years ago. That, well, actually, the internet was 13 years ago. The internet was still here. So I'll go back a little further in the 90s. When we went to a foreign country, that country was that country. When you went from New York to Texas, Texas was Texas, New York was New York, Florida was Florida. The internet hadn't tarnished anything. Just like y'all said back in the days, Colombia was different. All right. The internet, more than anything, along with what people are doing over on the internet, has wreaked havoc on the whole travel movement, which is why, based on what's going on in the UK, based on what happened in Kenya, what's happened in a lot of other countries, the vibe here in Turkey, which is unbelievably different, right now is probably not all that great a time to travel. President, we don't even know who's going to become, but Kamala Harris does look like she's going to really beat him bad. But if people don't come out to vote, like they said, Hillary, Donald Trump versus Hillary was a joke. I was like, of course she's going to win. But everyone said that. I was like, I'm not worried about it. She's got him. That same person didn't vote. That may happen. And Trump, some people are for Trump, against Trump, she may win. Or, you know, who knows which one is going to win and what they're going to do that can cause something that can make traveling dangerous for all Americans. You know, who knows? Kind of want to wait and see. But I'm going to Kenya, so kind of not really worried about too much. But traveling across Europe right now, if you haven't made those plans, it's probably not a good idea.
Well, hey, fellas, man, it's pushing on 4 o'clock. It's been live streaming for 4.5 hours, man. Definitely want to close it out. I'm gonna give you guys, bullshit. I'm gonna give each of you guys closing statement. You got 1 minute. Go ahead and close it out. Go ahead, James, and move on to Roland. Then I'll close it out. You got 1 minute.
Everybody definitely should focus on being self-sufficient and making sure that everything is absolutely, completely covered and in check, and you don't have anything to worry about falling apart before you decide to travel. That's health, finances, your state of mind, your family, the connections, and wherever you travel, make sure you have full access to everything you need to maintain your lifestyle, your finances, your health, your job, everything before you travel. If everything has even the slightest problem, fix that before you leave.
Awesome. Roland?
Based on the topic, you know, unrealistic expectations. The only person who can put unrealistic expectations on you is yourself. And the false reality is your own fucking delusion. So whatever group you're in, it does not matter. It's what your perceptions and your reality are that does matter. So definitely your mental health needs to be in check, because a lot of people have never been away from their families. They might think they can handle that shit, but a lot of people can't. It takes a special individual to break from what they're used to in an environment they're used to go live in a whole nother fucking country and then stay there consistently for a long period of time without feeling homesick. But the military has a phrase: 1 is none, 2 is 1. Make sure whatever system that you have planned to use, there are built-in redundancies. If something fails, if something gets lost, you have backups. That's one thing you do not want to do, is get stuck in a country and not have some kind of redundancy to get something done because you lost one thing. And that one thing's going to affect your whole fucking trip.
Yeah,
I'll leave it at that.
And I'm gonna close it out. I mean, guys, again, I have nothing against Passport Bros. I'm critical based on some of the things that I'm seeing all over social media, and you guys are creating a large platform, and I just feel like stop giving the misinformation, stop giving this false reality of what's really going on in these countries, and really educate and inspire other brothers to get their passport and travel once they get their shit together. So that's just my thing, man. So, It's been live streaming for the past 4.5 hours, man. I'm tired. I'm out of it, man. So I'm good to go. It's been amazing live. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna do 10 rounds of boxing, man. Yeah.
How many minutes you running on your rounds right now? 2 or 3?
Say it again. Oh,
Are
3.
You doing full 3-minute rounds?
Full 3-minute rounds.
Okay.
I do the first 30 minutes shadow boxing, then I do 10 rounds of the bags, man. And it's just like, yeah. I mean, granted, I had some wine pizza today with the kids.
Oh, you'll burn out real quick.
Yeah, that's the goal, man. But I'm tired, man. James, thanks for coming out on the show, man. Like always.
Absolutely.
Roland, as always, man. You're another affiliate. And like I said, dude, at the end of the day, I just want to see brothers out there traveling, living their best life, and doing them, man. I have nothing against them. Just do you.
There you go.
And that's about it. And that's about it, man. You guys take it easy, man.
Absolutely. Eyes on Kenya right now, though.
All right, man. Be easy, guys.